Welcome to Dark Psychology World Channel. I hope you like it. And don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you. Now I will start reading this book to you. Decoding Human Behavior. Mastering Nonverbal Communication. Written by Mindful. Literary in a world where words often conceal more than they reveal. The art of understanding nonverbal cues becomes paramount. This comprehensive guide is your key to unraveling the intricate language of gestures, expressions, and tones that shape our daily interactions. Chapter by chapter, we embark on a journey into the depths of human communication. We begin by exploring the power of body language, deciphering the unspoken messages conveyed through facial expressions, gestures, and posture. As we move forward, we delve into the nuances of vocal cues, from subtle changes in tone to the rhythm of speech, uncovering layers of meaning hidden within every word. But our exploration doesn't stop there. We dive into the realm of emotional signals, learning to identify microexpressions, recognize emotional contagion, and decipher the silent language of emotions that color our interactions. Detecting deception becomes a skill within reach as we unravel the signs of lying and navigate the complexities of honesty and deception. As we progress through the chapters, we also uncover the significance of personal style, cultural influences, and individual habits in shaping communication patterns. We assess personality traits through nonverbal cues, understanding introversion, extroversion, dominance, agreeableness, and more through observable behaviors. Reading relationships take center stage as we analyze power dynamics, decode relationship cues, and interpret the subtle dance of nonverbal signals in various contexts. Ultimately, this audiobook equips you with practical tools to enhance communication, empathy, rapport building, negotiation, leadership, and influence skills. Prepare to master the art of decoding human behavior and unlock a deeper understanding of the world around you. Let's embark on this enlightening journey together. Chapter 1: Understanding Nonverbal Communication. The power of body language. Body language is a powerful form of nonverbal communication that can reveal a person's thoughts, feelings, and intentions. It is often said that actions speak louder than words, and this is especially true when it comes to understanding others. By learning to decode and interpret body language, you can gain valuable insights into people's true emotions and motivations. Understanding nonverbal communication. Nonverbal communication refers to the messages we convey through facial expressions, gestures, posture, eye movements, and other physical cues. While verbal communication relies on words, nonverbal communication provides additional layers of meaning and can often be more accurate in conveying emotions and attitudes. The importance of body language. Body language plays a crucial role in our everyday interactions. It can influence how others perceive us, shape the impression we make, and impact the success of our relationships. By understanding and interpreting body language, you can enhance your communication skills, build rapport, and establish trust with others. The universality of body language. One fascinating aspect of body language is its universality. While verbal languages may differ across cultures, many nonverbal cues are universally understood. For example, a smile is generally interpreted as a sign of happiness or friendliness, regardless of cultural background. This universality makes body language a valuable tool for reading others, regardless of the language they Speak facial expressions. Facial expressions are one of the most powerful forms of nonverbal communication. Our faces can convey a wide range of emotions, including happiness, sadness, anger, fear, surprise, and disgust. By paying attention to subtle changes in facial expressions, you can gain insights into a person's emotional state and their true feelings about a particular situation. Gestures and posture also play a significant role in nonverbal communication. The way we move our hands, arms, and body can convey meaning and intention. For example, crossed arms may indicate defensiveness or resistance, while open and relaxed postures can signal openness and receptiveness. By observing these gestures and postures, you can better understand a person's level of comfort, confidence, and engagement. Movements. The eyes are often referred to as the windows to the soul, and for a good reason. Eye movements can reveal a wealth of information about a person's thoughts and emotions. For instance, prolonged eye contact can indicate interest or attraction, while avoiding eye contact may suggest discomfort or dishonesty. By analyzing eye movements, you can gain insights into a person's level of engagement, truthfulness, and emotional state. Microexpressions. Microexpressions are fleeting facial expressions that occur within a fraction of a second. They are often unconscious and can reveal a person's true emotions even when they are trying to conceal them. By learning to identify and interpret micro-expressions, you can detect hidden emotions and gain a deeper understanding of a person's true feelings. Body language clusters. While individual nonverbal cues can provide valuable information, it is essential to consider them in the context of clusters or patterns. Body language clusters involve multiple nonverbal cues that occur simultaneously and reinforce each other. For example, the person who is crossing their arms, avoiding eye contact, and leaning away may be signaling discomfort or disagreement. By analyzing body language clusters, you can gain a more accurate understanding of a person's thoughts and emotions. Cultural considerations. While many nonverbal cues are universal, it is crucial to consider cultural differences when interpreting body language. Different cultures may have unique gestures, postures, and facial expressions that carry different meanings. It is essential to be aware of these cultural variations and avoid making assumptions based solely on your own cultural background. Practice and observation. Becoming proficient in reading body language requires practice and observation. Start by paying attention to your own body language and how it may be perceived by others. Then begin observing the body language of those around you, both in everyday interactions and in more formal settings. Look for patterns, clusters, and inconsistencies in nonverbal cues to develop your skills in decoding body language. In conclusion, body language is a powerful tool for understanding others. By learning to interpret facial expressions, gestures, posture, eye movements, and other nonverbal cues, you can gain valuable insights into people's thoughts, feelings, and intentions. Developing your skills in reading body language can enhance your communication abilities, improve your relationships, and help you navigate social interactions with greater empathy and understanding. Interpreting facial expressions. Facial expressions are one of the most powerful forms of nonverbal communication. They provide valuable insights into a person's emotions, thoughts, and Intentions. By understanding and interpreting facial expressions, you can gain a deeper understanding of others and enhance your ability to read people like a book. The universality of facial expressions. Facial expressions are universal, meaning that they are recognized and understood across different cultures and societies. Research has shown that people from various backgrounds can accurately identify and interpret basic emotions expressed through facial expressions, such as happiness, sadness, anger, fear, surprise, and disgust. This universality of facial expression suggests that they are innate and hardwired into our biology. It also implies that facial expressions are an essential part of human communication, allowing us to convey and understand emotions without the need for verbal language. The basic facial expressions. There are several basic facial expressions that are universally recognized. These expressions are characterized by specific muscle movements and can provide valuable insights into a person's emotional state. Here are the 6 basic facial expressions. Happiness. A genuine smile involves the contraction of the muscles around the eyes, known as the Dutchen smile, and the lifting of the corners of the mouth. It indicates a positive and content emotional state. Sadness. The eyebrows are drawn together and the corners of the mouth are turned downward. The eyes may appear watery or teary. Sadness is often associated with feelings of loss, disappointment, or grief. Anger. The eyebrows are lowered and drawn together and the eyes may appear narrowed. The lips may be pressed together or curled downward. Anger is typically associated with feelings of frustration, annoyance, or hostility. Fear. The eyebrows are raised and drawn together and the eyes appear widened. The mouth may be slightly open. Fear is often associated with feelings of apprehension, anxiety, or alarm. Surprise. The eyebrows are raised and the eyes appear widened. The mouth may be slightly open. Surprise is characterized by a sudden and unexpected reaction to something. Disgust. The upper lip is raised and the nose is wrinkled. The eyebrow may be lowered. Disgust is often associated with feelings of aversion, revulsion, or distaste. Micro expressions. In addition to the basic facial expressions, there are also micro expressions, which are brief and involuntary facial expressions that occur in response to an emotion. Micro expressions are often fleeting and can be challenging to detect, but they can provide valuable clues about a person's true feelings or intentions. Micro expressions typically last for only a fraction of a second and occur when a person tries to conceal or suppress their true emotions. They can reveal underlying emotions that may contradict a person's verbal communication or displayed facial expressions. To detect micro expressions, it is essential to pay close attention to subtle changes in facial muscles, such as a quick twitch, a slight movement, or a momentary change in expression. Training yourself to recognize micro expressions can significantly enhance your ability to read people accurately. Context and congruence. When interpreting facial expressions, it is crucial to consider the context and congruence of the person's overall behavior. Facial expression should be analyzed in conjunction with other nonverbal cues such as body language, gestures, and vocal tone. For example, a person may display a smile on their face, but their body language and vocal tone may indicate discomfort or unease. In such cases, the facial expression may not accurately reflect their true Emotions by considering the congruence of different nonverbal cues. You can gain a more accurate understanding of a person's emotional state. Cultural differences. While facial expressions are generally universal, it is important to note that there can be cultural variations in the interpretation and display of emotions. Different cultures may have specific facial expressions or gestures that convey unique meanings. For example, in some cultures, the display of emotions may be more restrained or controlled, while in others, it may be more expressive. It is essential to be aware of these cultural differences and adapt your interpretation accordingly when reading people from different cultural backgrounds. Practice and observation. Interpreting facial expressions is a skill that can be developed and refined with practice. One effective way to improve your ability to read facial expressions is through observation and analysis. Pay attention to the facial expressions of people around you, both in real-life interactions and in various forms of media. Observe how different emotions are expressed through facial expressions and try to identify the specific specific muscle movements and changes in expression associated with each emotion. With time and practice, you will become more adept at recognizing and interpreting facial expressions accurately. Conclusion. Interpreting facial expressions is a valuable skill that can help you understand others on a deeper level by recognizing and understanding the basic facial expressions, micro expressions, and considering the context and congruence of nonverbal use. You can gain valuable insights into a person's emotions, thoughts, and intentions. Remember that facial expressions are universal but can be influenced by cultural differences. With practice and observation, you can enhance your ability to read people like a book and improve your communication, empathy, and overall understanding of others. Decoding gestures and posture. Gestures and posture are powerful nonverbal cues that can provide valuable insights into a person's thoughts, emotions, and intentions. By understanding and interpreting these signals, you can gain a deeper understanding of others and enhance your ability to read people like a book. The language of gestures. Gestures are a form of nonverbal communication that involves the movement of different parts of the body, such as the hands, arms, head, and legs. They can convey a wide range of meanings and emotions, and understanding their significance is crucial in decoding people. Hand gestures. The hands are one of the most expressive parts of the body, and their movements can reveal a lot about a person's thoughts and intentions. For example, open palms are often associated with honesty and openness, while clenched fists may indicate anger or frustration. Pay attention to gestures such as pointing, waving, or tapping, as they can provide valuable clues about a person's emotions or emphasis on certain points. Arm and body movements. The way a person uses their arms and body can also reveal important information. Crossed arms, for instance, may indicate defensiveness or discomfort, while open and relaxed posture suggest a more welcoming and approachable demeanor. Additionally, observing the direction of a person's body can give you insights into their interest or engagement. If someone is leaning towards you, it may indicate attentiveness, while leaning away could suggest assent or discomfort. Head movements. The movements of the head can convey a variety of messages. For example, nodding is often associated with agreement or Understanding while shaking the head from side to side indicates disagreement. Or disbelief. Pay attention to subtle head movements such as tilting or nodding slightly, as they can provide additional context to a person's verbal communication. Posture and body alignment. Posture refers to the way a person holds their body while standing, sitting, or moving. It can reveal a great deal about a person's confidence, mood, and level of comfort. By observing and interpreting posture, you can gain valuable insights into a person's state of mind. Upright posture. A person with an upright posture typically conveys confidence, attentiveness, and self-assurance. They stand or sit tall with their shoulders back and their head held high. This posture suggests that the person is engaged and open to communication. Slouched posture, on the other hand, a slouched or hunched posture often indicates low confidence, disinterest, or fatigue. When someone slouches, their shoulders may be rounded and their head may be drooping. This POS posture can suggest a lack of engagement or a desire to withdraw from social interaction. Mirroring posture. Mirroring is a phenomenon where people unconsciously mimic the body language and posture of those they feel connected to or comfortable with. When two individuals have similar postures, it can indicate rapport, empathy, and a positive connection between them. Closed and open postures. The openness or closedness of a person's posture can also provide valuable insight. Open postures such as arms relaxed at the sides or open palms suggest approachability and receptiveness. In contrast, closed postures such as crossed arms or legs indicate defensiveness, discomfort, or a desire to create a physical barrier. Context and cultural considerations. While gestures and posture can provide valuable information, it is essential to consider the context and cultural factors that may influence their meaning. Different cultures may have varying interpretations of certain gestures, and what may be considered acceptable or appropriate in one culture may be perceived differently in another. Additionally, it is crucial to consider the individual's baseline behavior and personality when interpreting gestures and posture. People have unique ways of expressing themselves, and what may be true for one person may not apply to another. Therefore, it is essential to observe patterns and clusters of nonverbal cues rather than relying on a single gesture or posture alone. Practice and observation. Decoding gestures and posture requires practice and keen observation skills to enhance your ability to read people. Consider the following tips. Observe and analyze. Pay close attention to the gestures and postures of the people around you. Observe how they align with their verbal communication and the context of the situation. Look for patterns and consistencies in their nonverbal cues. Be mindful of your own body language. Understanding your own body language can help you become more aware of the signals you are sending to others. Practice maintaining an open and confident posture to create a positive impression and encourage open communication. Consider the cluster. Remember that individual gestures or posture may not provide the full picture. Look for clusters of nonverbal cues that align with each other to gain a more accurate understanding of a person's thoughts and emotions. Be respectful and culturally sensitive. Keep in mind that nonverbal cues can vary across cultures. Be respectful and considerate of cultural differences when interpreting gestures and postures. By developing your skills in decoding gestures and posture, you can Gain valuable insight into the thoughts, emotions, and intentions of others. This understanding will enable you to navigate social interactions more effectively, build stronger relationships, and enhance your overall communication skills. Analyzing eye movements. The eyes are often referred to as the windows to the soul, and for good reason. They can reveal a wealth of information about a person's thoughts, emotions, and intentions. By understanding and analyzing our movements, you can gain valuable insights into someone's inner world. The importance of eye movements. Eye movements are a crucial aspect of nonverbal communication. They can provide clues about a person's level of interest, attention, and engagement in a conversation. By paying attention to someone's eye movements, you can gauge their level of comfort, honesty, and even their thought processes. Eye contact. Eye contact is a fundamental aspect of communication. It establishes a connection between individuals and conveys interest and attentiveness. However, the amount and duration of eye contact can vary depending on cultural norms and personal preferences. When analyzing eye contact, it is important to consider both the frequency and duration of eye contact. A person who maintains consistent eye contact is often seen as confident and trustworthy. On the other hand, avoiding eye contact can indicate discomfort, shyness, or even deception. Eye movements and thought processes. Eye movements can also provide insights into a person's thought processes. The field of neuro-linguistic programming (NLP) suggests that eye movements are linked to specific cognitive processes such as visual imagery, auditory processing, and internal dialogue. According to NLP, when a person looks up and the left, they are accessing visual imagery. This could indicate that they are constructing or recalling visual images in their mind. Conversely, looking up and the right is associated with auditory processing, suggesting that the person is accessing or constructing auditory information. Looking to the left and horizontally is often associated with accessing or constructing internal dialogue. This suggests that the person is engaged in an internal conversation or self-reflection. Looking to the right and horizontally, on the other hand, is linked to accessing or constructing kinesthetic information such as emotions or physical sensations. While these associations are not universally applicable, they can provide valuable insights into a person's thought processes when considered in conjunction with other nonverbal cues. Pupil dilation. The size of a person's pupils can also reveal important information about their emotional state. Pupil dilation is an involuntary response that occurs when a person is experiencing heightened emotions or arousal. When someone is interested, excited, or attracted to something or someone, their pupils tend to dilate. Conversely, when a person is feeling negative emotions such as fear, anger, or sadness, their pupils may constrict. Pupil dilation can also be an indicator of deception. When someone is lying, their pupils may dilate due to the increased cognitive load and emotional arousal associated with deception. However, it is important to note that pupil dilation alone is not a foolproof indicator of deception and should be considered in conjunction with other nonverbal cues. Eye movements and emotional expression. The EY play a crucial role in conveying emotions. Different emotions are associated with specific patterns of our movements and expressions. For example, when someone is happy, their eyes may crinkle at the Corners and their gaze may be relaxed and open. Conversely, when someone is angry, their eyes may narrow and their gaze may become intense and focused. By observing these patterns, you can gain insights into a person's emotional state and better understand their feelings and intentions. Cultural differences in eye movements. It is important to note that eye movements and their interpretations can vary across different cultures. In some cultures, direct eye contact is seen as a sign of respect and attentiveness, while in others it may be considered rude or confrontational. To accurately analyze eye movements, it is essential to consider cultural norms and individual differences. Familiarize yourself with the cultural context and adapt your interpretations accordingly. The limitations of eye movements. While EY movements can provide valuable insights, it is important to remember that they are just one piece of the puzzle. Nonverbal CU should always be considered in conjunction with verbal communication and other nonverbal behaviors. Additionally, it is crucial to avoid making snap judgments based solely on eye movements. People are complex and their behaviors can be influenced by various factors, including individual differences, cultural norms, and situational context. Conclusion: analyzing eye movements is a powerful tool in decoding people and understanding their thoughts, emotions, and intentions. By paying attention to eye contact, pupil dilation, and patterns of eye movements, you can gain valuable insights into a person's nonverbal communication. However, it is important to consider cultural differences, individual variations, and other nonverbal cues to form a comprehensive understanding of someone's behavior. Chapter 2: Uncovering Verbal Cues. Listening beyond words. In our daily interactions, we often focus on the words that people say to us. However, there is a wealth of information that can be gleaned from listening beyond words. Nonverbal cues, vocal tone, and speech patterns can provide valuable insights into a person's thoughts, emotions, and intentions. By honing our ability to listen beyond words, we can become more adept at decoding people and understanding them on a deeper level. Nonverbal cues in communication. Nonverbal cues play a significant role in communication. They include facial expressions, body language, gestures, and posture. When we pay attention to these cues, we can gain a better understanding of a person's true feelings and intentions. For example, crossed arms and a furrowed brow may indicate defensiveness or disagreement, while open body language and a genuine smile may suggest receptiveness and agreement. To effectively read nonverbal cues, it is important to observe them in clusters rather than in isolation. A single gesture or expression may not provide a complete picture, but when combined with other cues, it can reveal valuable insights. Additionally, it is crucial to consider cultural differences in nonverbal communication, as gestures and expressions can vary across different cultures. Vocal tone and pitch. Beyond the words we speak, our vocal tone and pitch can convey a wealth of information. The way we say something can often be more revealing than what we actually say. For example, a hesitant or shaky voice may indicate nervousness or lack of confidence, while a firm and assertive tone may suggest self-assurance and conviction. By paying attention to vocal cues, we can detect emotions such as anger, sadness, excitement, or fear. Changes in pitch, volume, and rhythm can provide clues about a person's emotional state. For instance, a high-pitched voice may indicate anxiety or excitement, while a Low and monotone voice may suggest boredom or disinterest speech. Pattern speech patterns refer to the way people structure their sentences, use pauses, and employ certain words or phrases. These patterns can reveal important information about a person's thought processes, personality traits, and emotional state. For example, someone who speaks rapidly and jumps from one topic to another may be experiencing anxiety or excitement. On the other hand, someone who speaks slowly and thoughtfully may be more introspective or cautious. Listening for speech patterns can also help identify patterns of deception or dishonesty, inconsistencies in the way a person speaks, or contradictions between their words and nonverbal cues can be red flags for potential deception. Verbal fillers and pauses. Verbal fillers and pauses are common elements of speech that can provide valuable insights into a person's thoughts and emotions. Verbal fillers such as "ammo" or "like" are often used when a person is searching for the right words or trying to buy time. Pauses, on the other hand, can indicate hesitation, uncertainty, or the need for reflection. By paying attention to fillers and pauses, we can gain a deeper understanding of a person's level of confidence, comfort, and authenticity. Excessive use of fillers or prolonged pauses may suggest nervousness, lack of preparation, or an attempt to deceive. Conclusion: listening beyond words is a skill that can be developed with practice and awareness. By paying attention to nonverbal cues, vocal tone and pitch, speech patterns, and verbal fillers and pauses, we can gain valuable insights into a person's thoughts, emotions, and intentions. This enhanced understanding allows us to communicate more effectively, build stronger relationships, and navigate social interactions with greater empathy and insight. So let's sharpen our listening skills and unlock the hidden messages that lie beyond words. Detecting vocal tone and pitch. When it comes to understanding others' nonverbal cues are not the only indicators we can rely on. Verbal cues such as vocal tone and pitch can also provide valuable insights into a person's emotions, intentions, and personality traits. Just like body language, vocal cues can reveal hidden messages that may not be expressed through words alone. In this section, we will explore the importance of detecting vocal tone and pitch and how it can enhance our ability to decode people. The power of vocal tone. Vocal tone refers to the quality, timbre, and emotional resonance of a person's voice. It plays a significant role in conveying emotions and attitudes. By paying attention to someone's vocal tone, we can gain a deeper understanding of their underlying feelings and intentions. Pitch refers to the highness or lowness of a person's voice. It can vary depending on factors such as age, gender, and cultural background. Generally, a higher pitch is associated with excitement, enthusiasm, or anxiety, while a lower pitch is often linked to confidence, authority, or seriousness. However, it is essential to consider individual differences and cultural norms when interpreting pitch. Volume. The volume of someone's voice can indicate their level of confidence, assertiveness, or even aggression. A louder voice may suggest dominance or a desire to be heard, while a softer voice can indicate shyness, submissiveness, or a need for privacy. It is crucial to consider the context and cultural norms when interpreting volume, as some cultures value softer speech as a sign of respect. Rhythm. The rhythm of speech refers to the speed, cadence, and pauses between words. A fast-paced rhythm may indicate excitement, impatience, or nervousness, while a slower rhythm can suggest thoughtfulness, calmness, or even boredom. Pauses in speech can also convey meaning such as hesitation, uncertainty, or the need to gather one's thoughts. Melody, the melodic quality of someone's voice, can reveal their emotional state. A monotonous or flat tone may indicate boredom, disinterest, or even depression. On the other hand, a varied and expressive melody can suggest enthusiasm, engagement, or happiness. Paying attention to the rise and fall of pitch within a sentence can provide valuable clues about a person's emotional state. Interpreting vocal cues. Now that we understand the significance of vocal tone, let's explore how we can interpret vocal cues to gain insights into others' emotional state. Vocal tone can reveal a person's emotional state even when their words may suggest otherwise. For example, a person may say they are fine, but a strained or shaky tone may indicate distress or sadness. By listening to the emotional resonance in someone's voice, we can better understand their true feelings and respond with empathy and support. Deception. Vocal cues can also help us detect deception. When someone is lying, their vocal tone may change subtly. They may sound more hesitant, have a higher pitch, or exhibit inconsistencies in their speech patterns. By paying attention to these cues, we can identify potential deception and further investigate the situation. Personality traits. Vocal cues can provide insights into a person's personality traits. For example, individuals with a dominant personality may have a louder and more assertive tone, while those who are introverted may speak softly and have a more reserved tone. By analyzing vocal cues, we can gain a better understanding of someone's character and adjust our communication style accordingly. Intentions. Vocal cues can also reveal a person's intentions or motivations. For instance, a persuasive tone with a rhythmic cadence may indicate someone's attempt to influence or manipulate others. By being aware of these cues, we can better navigate social interactions and make informed decisions. Developing your skills to improve your ability to detect vocal cues effectively. Consider the following tips. Active listening. Practice active listening by focusing on the speaker's vocal tone rather than just their words. Pay attention to the nuances in their voice, such as changes in pitch, volume, and rhythm. This will help you develop a more intuitive understanding of vocal cues. Record and analyze record conversations or speeches and listen back to them. Pay attention to your own vocal cues and those of others. Analyze the patterns and correlations between vocal tone and the speaker's emotions or intentions. This practice will help you become more attuned to vocal cues in real time conversations. Cultural sensitivity. Remember that vocal cues can vary across cultures. What may be considered normal or appropriate in one culture may be perceived differently in another. Be mindful of cultural differences and adapt your interpretation of vocal cues accordingly. Practice empathy. Developing empathy is crucial for accurately interpreting vocal cues. Put yourself in the speaker's shoes and try to understand their emotions and intentions based on their vocal tone. This will help you build stronger connections and communicate more effectively. By honing your skills in detecting vocal tone and pitch, you will be able to read people more accurately and understand the hidden messages behind their Words remember vocal cues are just one piece of the puzzle, and it is essential to consider them in conjunction with other nonverbal and verbal cues to gain a comprehensive understanding of others. Analyzing speech. Pattern speech is one of the most powerful tools we have for communication. It not only conveys information but also reveals a great deal about a person's thoughts, emotions, and personality. By analyzing speech patterns, we can gain valuable insights into a person's mindset and intentions. In this section, we will explore the various aspects of speech that can be decoded to better understand others' pace and rhythm. The pace and rhythm of someone's speech can provide important clues about their state of mind. A fast-paced speech may indicate excitement, enthusiasm, or nervousness, while a slow-paced speech may suggest calmness, thoughtfulness, or even boredom. Pay attention to sudden changes in pace, as they can reveal shifts in emotions or the importance of the topic being discussed. When analyzing speech patterns, it's essential to consider the context in which the conversation is taking place. For example, a fast-paced speech during a heated argument may indicate anger or frustration, while the same pace during a lively discussion may simply reflect enthusiasm. By observing the pace and rhythm of someone's speech, you can gain a deeper understanding of their emotional state and engagement level. Volume and intensity. The volume and intensity of someone's speech can also provide valuable insights into their personality and emotions. A loud and intense voice may indicate confidence, assertiveness, or even aggression, while a soft and gentle voice may suggest shyness, introversion, or a desire to avoid confrontation. It's important to note that cultural and individual differences can influence the perception of volume and intensity. What may be considered normal in one culture may be perceived as loud or quiet in another. Therefore, it's crucial to take these factors into account when analyzing speech patterns. Tone and pitch. The tone and pitch of someone's voice can reveal a wealth of information about their emotions and attitudes. A high-pitched voice may indicate excitement, nervousness, or even anxiety, while a low-pitched voice may suggest confidence, authority, or seriousness. In addition to pitch, the tone of someone's voice can convey various emotions such as happiness, sadness, anger, or sarcasm. For example, a cheerful and upbeat tone may indicate a positive mood, while a flat and monotonous tone may suggest boredom or disinterest. When analyzing tone and pitch, it's important to consider the overall context of the conversation. A sudden change in tone or pitch may indicate a shift in emotions or the introduction of a new topic. By paying attention to these subtle cues, you can gain a deeper understanding of a person's emotional state and intentions. Word choice and language patterns. The words we choose and the way we structure our sentences can reveal a great deal about our thoughts, beliefs, and personality. By analyzing someone's word choice and language patterns, we can gain insights into their level of education, cultural background, and even their emotional state. For example, someone who frequently uses complex and technical vocabulary may be highly educated or knowable in a specific field. On the other hand, someone who uses simple and straightforward language may prefer to communicate in a more accessible manner. Language patterns such as the use of metaphors, analogies, or storytelling can also provide insights into a person's thought processes and communication. Style: some individuals may rely heavily on metaphors to convey their ideas, while others may prefer a more direct and logical approach. Verbal fillers and pauses: verbal fillers such as "ma" or "like" are common in everyday speech. While they may seem insignificant, they can reveal important information about a person's thought processes and level of confidence. Frequent use of verbal fillers may suggest a lack of preparation or uncertainty about the topic being discussed. On the other hand, minimal use of fillers may indicate a well-prepared and confident speaker. Pauses in speech can also be revealing. A brief pause before answering a question may indicate careful consideration, while a long pause may suggest hesitation or the need for more time to formulate a response. Pay attention to the timing and duration of pauses, as they can provide valuable insights into a person's thought processes and decision-making. Cultural and individual differences when analyzing speech patterns. It's important to consider cultural and individual differences. Different cultures have unique communication styles and norms, which can influence the way people speak and express themselves. For example, some cultures may value direct and assertive communication, while others may prefer a more indirect and polite approach. Individual differences such as personality traits and communication styles can also impact speech patterns. Introverted individuals may speak more softly and use fewer words, while extroverted individuals may speak more loudly and use more expressive language. By being aware of these cultural and individual differences, you can avoid making assumptions or misinterpreting someone's speech patterns. It's important to approach the analysis of speech with an open mind and consider the broader context in which the conversation is taking place. In conclusion, analyzing speech patterns can provide valuable insights into a person's thoughts, emotions, and personality. By paying attention to the pace, volume, tone, word choice, and fillers in someone's speech, you can gain a deeper understanding of their mindset and intentions. However, it's crucial to consider cultural and individual differences to avoid misinterpretation. Developing the skill of analyzing speech patterns can greatly enhance your ability to read others. Like a book, Deciphering Verbal Fillers and Pauses. Verbal communication is not just about the words we speak, it also includes the way we speak them. Verbal fillers and pauses are important cues that can provide valuable insights into a person's thoughts, emotions, and intentions. In this section, we will explore the significance of verbal fillers and pauses and how to decipher them to gain a deeper understanding of others. The role of verbal fillers. Verbal fillers are words or phrases that people use to fill gaps in their speech or to buy themselves time to think. These fillers can include words like "ma," "like," "you know," and "so." While they may seem insignificant, they can reveal a lot about a person's thought process and level of confidence, uncertainty, and hesitation. Verbal fillers often indicate uncertainty or hesitation. When someone uses fillers excessively, it may suggest that they are unsure about what they are saying or lack confidence in their own words. Pay attention to the frequency and intensity of fillers to gauge the level of uncertainty. Gathering thoughts. Fillers can also indicate that a person is gathering their thoughts or organizing their ideas. In some cases, people use fillers as a way to maintain the flow of conversation while they formulate their response. This can be particularly common in situations where the person is asked a complex or unexpected question. Nervousness or anxiety. Fillers can also be a sign of nervousness or anxiety. When people feel anxious or under pressure, they may rely on fillers as a way to cope with their discomfort. These fillers can act as a buffer, allowing the person to collect their thoughts and manage their anxiety. Interpreting pauses. Pauses in speech are another important aspect of verbal communication. They can convey various meanings depending on their duration and placement within a conversation. Here are some key factors to consider when interpreting pauses. Reflective pauses. Pauses can indicate that a person is taking a moment to reflect on what has been said. These pauses are often brief and occur after a particularly important or thought-provoking statement. Reflective pauses suggest that the person is actively processing the information and considering their response. Emotional pauses. Pauses can also be a sign of emotional processing. When someone experiences a strong emotion, they may pause to gather themselves and regain control before continuing to speak. These pauses can be longer and more pronounced, indicating the intensity of the emotion being felt. Power dynamics. Pauses can also be used strategically to assert power or dominance in a conversation. When someone intentionally pauses before responding, it can create tension and anticipation, giving them an advantage in the interaction. These pauses can be a deliberate tactic to control the flow of conversation and assert authority. Deception and evasion. Pauses can also be a red flag for deception or evasion. When someone is being dishonest or trying to avoid a topic, they may pause before responding as they mentally construct their answer. These pauses can be longer and more noticeable as the person tries to buy time and come up with a plausible explanation. Analyzing patterns and context to effectively decipher verbal fillers and pauses. It is essential to consider the patterns and context in which they occur. Here are some strategies to help you analyze and interpret these cues. Observe baseline behavior. Pay attention to a person's typical speech patterns and use of fillers and pauses in everyday conversations. This will provide you with a baseline against which you can compare their behavior in different situations. Deviations from their baseline behavior can indicate changes in their thoughts or emotions. Consider cultural and individual differences. Keep in mind that the use of fillers and pauses can vary across cultures and individuals. Some cultures may have different norms and expectations regarding pauses and fillers, so it is important to consider these cultural differences when interpreting these cues. Additionally, individuals may have their own unique speech patterns and habits that influence their use of fillers and pauses. Look for clusters of cues. Verbal fillers and pauses should be considered in conjunction with other nonverbal cues and verbal content. Look for clusters of cues that align or contradict each other to gain a more comprehensive understanding of the person's thoughts and emotions. For example, if someone uses fillers while displaying signs of nervousness, it may indicate a lack of confidence or discomfort with the topic. Consider the context. The context in which the conversation takes place is crucial for accurate interpretation. Different situations can elicit different levels of uncertainty, anxiety, or emotion processing, which can influence the use of fillers and pauses. Consider the topic of conversation, the relationship between the individuals, and any external factors that may impact the person's speech. Patterns. By paying attention to verbal fillers and pauses, you can gain valuable insights into a person's thoughts, emotions, and intentions. Remember to consider individual differences and the context in which these cues occur to ensure accurate interpretation. Developing the skill to decipher these cues will enhance your ability to read others like a book and improve your overall communication and understanding of those around you. Chapter 3: Reading Emotional Signals. Identifying micro expressions. Microexpressions are fleeting facial expressions that occur involuntarily and reveal a person's true emotions. They are brief and often go unnoticed, but they can provide valuable insights into a person's thoughts and feelings. In this section, we will explore the art of identifying microexpressions and how they can help you decode people more effectively. What are micro expressions? Microexpressions are tiny facial movements that last for just a fraction of a second. They occur when a person tries to conceal or suppress their true emotions, but their facial muscles involuntarily reveal their underlying feelings. These microexpressions are universal and can be observed across different cultures and backgrounds. The 7 universal micro-expressions. Psychologist Paul Eman identified 7 universal micro-expressions that are present in all humans regardless of cultural background. These micro-expressions represent the basic emotions that we all experience. They include happiness, a genuine smile that involves the corners of the mouth lifting and the eyes crinkling; sadness, a downward turn of the mouth, eyebrows pulled together, and a slight drooping of the eyelids; anger, eyebrows lowered and drawn together, eyes narrowed and lips pressed together; fear, eyebrows raised and drawn together, wide open eyes and a slightly open mouth; disgust, a wrinkling of the nose, raised upper lip and a narrowing of the eyes; surprise, heat, eyebrows raised, eyes widened and mouth slightly open; contempt, a one-sided curl of the lip often accompanied by a slight raising of one eyebrow. The importance of micro-expressions. Micro-expressions are crucial in understanding a person's true emotions because they occur involuntarily and are difficult to fake. While people can consciously control their facial expression to some extent, micro-expressions reveal their genuine feelings even if they try to hide them. By learning to identify micro-expressions, you can gain deeper insights into a person's emotional state and intentions. How to identify micro-expressions. Identifying micro-expressions requires keen observation and practice. Here are some steps to help you develop your skills in recognizing micro-expressions. Pay attention to the face. Focus on the person's face, particularly the eyes, eyebrows, mouth, and forehead. These areas often display the most noticeable micro-expressions. Observe the timing. Micro-expressions are incredibly brief, lasting only a fraction of a second. Train yourself to notice these fleeting expressions by practicing with videos or images that capture micro-expressions. Look for inconsistencies. Compare the person's micro-expression with their overall demeanor. If their micro-expression contradicts their verbal or nonverbal cues, it may indicate that they are hiding their true emotions. Consider the context. Take into account the situation and the person's background when interpreting micro-expressions. Cultural differences and individual personality traits can influence the intensity and frequency of micro-expressions. Practice eye sympathy. Put yourself in the other person's shoes and try to understand their emotions. This can help you connect with them on a deeper level and interpret their micro-expressions more accurately. Common challenges in identifying micro-expressions. While identifying micro-expressions can be a valuable skill, it is important to be aware of the challenges that may arise. Speed micro-expressions occur rapidly, making them difficult to catch. It takes practice and training to develop the ability to recognize them in real time. Subtlety micro-expressions are subtle and can be easily missed, especially if you are not actively looking for them. Training your observation skills is essential to overcome this challenge. Cultural differences. While the basic emotions expressed through micro-expressions are universal, cultural differences can influence the intensity and frequency of these expressions. Be mindful of cultural variations when interpreting micro-expressions. Individual differences. Each person has their own unique way of expressing emotions, and some individuals may have less pronounced micro-expressions. It is important to consider individual differences when analyzing micro-expressions. Conclusion: identifying micro-expressions is a valuable skill that can enhance your ability to read others accurately. By understanding the 7 universal micro-expressions and practicing keen observation, you can gain deeper insights into a person's true emotions and intentions. Remember to consider the context, be aware of cultural and individual differences, and practice empathy to interpret micro-expressions effectively. With time and practice, you will become more proficient in decoding people through their micro-expressions. Understanding emotional contagion. Emotional contagion is a fascinating phenomenon that occurs when individuals unconsciously mimic and synchronize their emotions with those around them. It is the process by which emotions are transferred from one person to another, often without conscious awareness. Understanding emotional contagion is crucial for decoding people and gaining insight into their emotional states. The science behind emotional contagion. Emotional contagion is rooted in our innate ability to empathize with others. It is believed to be a result of mirror neurons in our brains, which are responsible for imitating and mirroring the actions and emotions of others. When we observe someone experiencing an emotion, our mirror neurons fire, causing us to experience a similar emotional state. Research has shown that emotional contagion can occur through various channels, including facial expressions, body language, vocal tone, and even through the release of pheromones. It can happen in both positive and negative contexts, and the intensity of the emotional contagion can vary depending on the strength of the emotional connection between individuals. Recognizing emotional contagion. Being able to recognize emotional contagion is a valuable skill in understanding others. Here are some signs that can help you identify when emotional contagion is taking place. Mirroring: when someone unconsciously mimics the facial expressions, gestures, or body language of another person, it is a strong indication of emotional contagion. For example, if you notice that someone starts smiling when you smile or adopt a similar posture as you, it suggests that they are experiencing emotional contagion. Rapid emotional shifts. Emotional contagion can cause rapid shifts in emotions. If you observe someone suddenly experiencing a change in their emotional state after interacting with another person, it is likely a result of Emotional contagion, for instance, if someone goes from being happy to sad after spending time with a person who is feeling down. It indicates emotional contagion, shared emotional experience. Emotional contagion often leads to a shared emotional experience. When individuals are emotionally contagious, they tend to experience similar emotions simultaneously. For example, if you find yourself feeling anxious or excited in a group setting where others are also experiencing the same emotions, it is likely due to emotional contagion. Empathy and compassion. Emotional contagion can evoke feelings of empathy and compassion towards others. If you notice yourself feeling a strong sense of empathy or compassion towards someone who is expressing intense emotions, it is a sign that emotion contagion is occurring. The impact of emotional contagion. Emotional contagion can have a profound impact on individuals and their relationships. Here are some key aspects. 2. Consider emotional atmosphere. Emotional contagion can create a shared emotional atmosphere within a group or social setting. For example, if one person in a meeting is feeling stressed or anxious, it can quickly spread to others, affecting the overall mood and productivity of the group. Relationship dynamics. Emotional contagion can influence the dynamics of relationships. When individuals experience emotional contagion, it can lead to a deeper sense of connection and understanding between them. On the other hand, if negative emotions are contagious, it can strain relationships and create tension. Leadership and influence. Emotional contagion plays a significant role in leadership and influence. Leaders who are aware of emotional contagion can use it to their advantage by intentionally spreading positive emotions and creating a motivating environment. Similarly, individuals with strong emotional contagion can influence others' emotions and behaviors. Emotional well-being. Emotional contagion can impact an individual's emotional well-being. Being surrounded by positive emotions can uplift one's mood and enhance overall well-being. Conversely, being exposed to negative emotions can lead to increased stress and emotional distress. Managing emotional contagion. While emotional contagion is a natural and often unconscious process, there are ways to manage its impact. Self-awareness. Developing self-awareness is crucial in recognizing when emotional contagion is occurring. By being mindful of your own emotions and reactions, you can better understand how others' emotions may be influencing you. Emotional boundaries. Setting emotional boundaries can help protect yourself from negative emotional contagion. It involves being aware of your emotional limits and consciously choosing not to absorb or mirror others' negative emotions. Positive influence. Being aware of your own emotional contagion can allow you to intentionally spread positive emotions to others. By being a source of positivity and support, you can create a more uplifting and harmonious environment. Empathy and compassion. Practicing empathy and compassion towards others can help manage emotional contagion. By understanding and acknowledging others' emotions without absorbing them, you can maintain a healthy emotional balance. Understanding emotional contagion is a powerful tool in decoding people and building stronger connections. By recognizing the signs of emotional contagion and managing its impact, you can navigate social interactions with greater insight and empathy. Recognizing emotional leakage. Emotions are an integral part of human communication. They play a significant role in how we interact with others and convey our thoughts and feelings. While some people may be skilled at hiding their emotions, there are often subtle signs that leak out, providing valuable insights into their true emotional state. Recognizing these emotional leaks can help you gain a deeper understanding of others and enhance your ability to read people effectively. Understanding emotional leakage. Emotional leakage refers to the unintentional display of emotions through nonverbal cues such as facial expressions, body language, and vocal tone. These leaks occur when individuals are unable to completely control or suppress their emotions, allowing glimpses of their true feelings to surface while they may try to mask their emotions. These leaks can reveal their underlying thoughts and emotions, providing you with valuable information. Facial expressions. Facial expressions are one of the most prominent channels for emotional leakage. The face is incredibly expressive and can reveal a wide range of emotions, including happiness, sadness, anger, fear, surprise, and disgust. While some people may be skilled at masking their emotions, microexpressions, which are brief and involuntary facial expressions, can still leak out. To recognize emotional leakage through facial expressions, pay attention to subtle changes in the eyebrows, eyes, mouth, and overall facial muscle tension. For example, a slight furrowing of the brows or a tightening of the lips may indicate anger or frustration. Similarly, a sudden widening of the eyes or a raised eyebrow may suggest surprise or disbelief. By observing these micro expressions, you can gain insights into a person's true emotional state. Body language. Body language is another powerful indicator of emotional leakage. The way a person holds themselves, their posture, and their gestures can provide valuable clues about their emotional state. For example, crossed arms and a tense body posture may indicate defensiveness or discomfort. On the other hand, open and relaxed body language may suggest a sense of ease and comfort. Pay attention to subtle changes in body language such as fidgeting, shifting weight, or avoiding eye contact. These behaviors can indicate nervousness, anxiety, or even deception. Additionally, observe the overall body movements and gestures, as they can reveal a person's level of confidence, engagement, or interest. By analyzing these nonverbal cues, you can uncover emotional leakage and gain a deeper understanding of a person's true feelings. Vocal tone and pitch. The way a person speaks can also provide insights into their emotional state. Vocal tone, pitch, and inflection can reveal underlying emotions such as excitement, sadness, anger, or nervousness. Pay attention to changes in the volume, speed, and rhythm of their speech, as well as any noticeable shifts in their vocal tone. For example, a trembling or shaky voice may indicate fear or anxiety, while a raised or aggressive tone may suggest anger or frustration. Similarly, a monotone voice with little variation may indicate boredom or disinterest. By listening closely to these vocal cues, you can detect emotional leakage and gain a better understanding of a person's true emotions. Incongruence between verbal and nonverbal cues. One of the key indicators of emotional leakage is the incongruence between a person's verbal and nonverbal cues. When someone is trying to hide their true emotions, there may be inconsistencies between what they say and how they express themselves nonverbally. For example, someone may say they are happy, but their facial expression and body language may suggest otherwise. Pay attention to these Inconsistencies as they can provide valuable insights into a person's true emotional state. When you notice such incongruence, it is essential to trust your intuition and dig deeper to uncover the underlying emotions. By recognizing these leaks, you can gain a more accurate understanding of a person's true feelings and thoughts, context, and baseline behavior. To effectively recognize emotional leakage, it is crucial to consider the context and establish a baseline behavior for comparison. People's emotional expressions can vary depending on the situation, cultural background, and individual personality. What may be considered a leak in one context may be a normal expression in another. By observing a person's behavior over time and in different situations, you can establish a baseline for their typical emotion expressions. This baseline will help you identify any deviations or leaks that occur. Additionally, considering the context in which the leakage occurs can provide valuable insights into the underlying emotions and motivations. Practice and observation. Recognizing emotional leakage requires practice and keen observation skills. It is essential to be present and fully engaged when interacting with others. Pay attention to the subtle cues and signals that may indicate emotional leakage. The more you practice, the better you will become at reading people and understanding their true emotions. Additionally, it is crucial to remember that emotional leakage is not an exact science. People are complex and their emotions can be influenced by various factors. Therefore, it is essential to approach people reading with empathy, understanding, and an open mind. Use your observations as a starting point for deeper conversations and connections rather than making assumptions or judgments based solely on emotional leakage. In conclusion, recognizing emotional leakage is a valuable skill that can enhance your ability to read people effectively. By paying attention to facial expressions, body language, vocal cues, and inconsistencies between verbal and nonverbal cues, you can gain insights into a person's true emotional state. Remember to consider the context and establish a baseline behavior for comparison. With practice and observation, you can become more proficient at recognizing emotional leakage and understanding others on a deeper level. Interpreting emotional displays. Emotions play a significant role in human communication, and being able to interpret emotional displays accurately can provide valuable insights into a person's thoughts, feelings, and intentions. In this section, we will explore various aspects of emotional displays and how to interpret them effectively. Facial expressions. Facial expressions are one of the most powerful and universal ways to convey emotions. The face is incredibly expressive, and different facial muscles work together to create a wide range of emotional displays. Understanding and interpreting these expressions can help you gain a deeper understanding of a person's emotional state. When interpreting facial expressions, it is essential to consider both the individual features and the overall expression. For example, a raised eyebrow may indicate surprise or skepticism, while a furrowed brow may suggest anger or confusion. Similarly, a smile can convey happiness, but the presence of tension in the muscles around the eyes may indicate a forced or insincere smile. It is crucial to remember that facial expressions can vary across cultures, so it is essential to consider cultural differences when interpreting emotional Displays, for example, in some cultures, showing emotions openly may be considered inappropriate or disrespectful, leading individuals to mask their true feelings. Vocal cues. In addition to facial expressions, vocal cues can provide valuable insights into a person's emotional state. The tone, pitch, and volume of someone's voice can convey a range of emotions, including happiness, sadness, anger, fear, and surprise. When interpreting vocal cues, it is essential to pay attention to changes in pitch and tone. For example, a high-pitched voice may indicate excitement or nervousness, while a low-pitched voice may suggest anger or sadness. Similarly, a monotone voice may indicate boredom or lack of interest. It is also crucial to consider the context in which the vocal cues are expressed. For example, a person may use sarcasm or irony to convey a different emotion than what their words may suggest. By paying attention to vocal cues, you can gain a deeper understanding of a person's emotional state and intentions. Body language. Body language refers to the nonverbal signals that we convey through our posture, gestures, and movements. It can provide valuable insights into a person's emotional state and intentions. When interpreting emotional displays through body language, it is essential to consider both individual gestures and the overall body posture. Gestures such as crossed arms, clenched fists, or tapping fingers may indicate frustration, defensiveness, or anger. On the other hand, open and relaxed gestures such as open palms or uncrossed legs may suggest comfort, openness, and confidence. Body posture can also provide valuable insights into a person's emotional state. For example, slumped shoulders and a lowered head may indicate sadness or defeat, while an upright posture with a lifted chin may suggest confidence or assertiveness. It is important to note that body language can vary across individuals and cultures, so it is crucial to consider individual differences and cultural norms when interpreting emotional displays through body language. Microexpressions are brief, involuntary facial expressions that occur within a fraction of a second. They often reveal a person's true emotions, even when they are trying to conceal or mask them. Microexpressions can be challenging to detect, but with practice, you can become more adept at recognizing them. Common microexpressions include a fleeting flash of anger, fear, surprise, disgust, happiness, or sadness. These expressions are often subtle and may only last for a fraction of a second before the person regains control over their facial muscles. To interpret microexpressions accurately, it is essential to pay close attention to the subtle changes in facial muscles. The eyebrows, eyes, nose, mouth, and chin are key areas to focus on. By training yourself to recognize these microexpressions, you can gain valuable insights into a person's true emotions, even when they are trying to hide them. Emotional leakage. Emotional leakage refers to the unintentional display of emotions that occur when a person is trying to conceal or suppress them despite their best efforts. Emotions can leak through various nonverbal cues such as facial expressions, body language, and vocal cues. When interpreting emotional leakage, it is important to look for inconsistencies between a person's verbal and nonverbal cues. For example, if someone claims to be happy but their facial expression and body language suggest otherwise, there may be emotional leakage. It is also crucial to consider the context in which emotional leakage occurs. For example, a person may display Emotional leakage when discussing a sensitive or personal topic. By paying attention to these subtle cues, you can gain a deeper understanding of a person's true emotions and thoughts. Conclusion: interpreting emotional displays is a valuable skill that can help you understand others on a deeper level by paying attention to facial expressions, vocal cues, body language, microexpressions, and emotional leakage. You can gain valuable insights into a person's emotional state and intentions. Remember to consider individual differences and cultural norms when interpreting emotional displays, as these factors can influence how emotions are expressed. With practice and observation, you can become more adept at reading and understanding others. Like a book, Decoding Emotional Body Language. Emotions play a significant role in our daily interactions and can greatly influence our relationships and communication, while verbal cues provide valuable information about a person's emotional state. Body language can often reveal even more. Decoding emotional body language is a skill that can help you better understand others and enhance your ability to connect with them on a deeper level. In this section, we will explore various aspects of emotional body language and provide you with practical tips on how to decipher and interpret these signals. Facial expressions. The face is a powerful tool for expressing emotions, and being able to read facial expressions can give you valuable insights into a person's emotional state. The 6 universal facial expressions are happiness, sadness, anger, fear, surprise, and disgust. However, it's important to note that cultural differences and individual variations can influence the way people express their emotions. When decoding facial expressions, pay attention to the following cues. Eyes. The eyes are often referred to as the window to the soul. They can reveal a person's true emotions even when they are trying to hide them. Look for changes in eye contact, pupil dilation, and eyebrow movements, as these can indicate various emotions. Mouth. The mouth can provide valuable clues about a person's emotional state. Pay attention to the curvature of the lips as well as any tension or relaxation in the jaw. Muscle. Smiles can be genuine or fake, so look for signs of authenticity such as the presence of crow's feet around the eyes. Brows. The eyebrows can convey a wide range of emotions. Raised eyebrows can indicate surprise or disbelief, while furrowed brows can signal anger or confusion. Pay attention to any asymmetry or rapid movements, as these can reveal underlying emotions. Posture and gestures. Body posture and gestures can also provide valuable insights into a person's emotional state. Pay attention to the following cues when decoding emotional body language. Openness versus closedness. An open posture with relaxed arms and legs indicates a sense of comfort and openness. Conversely, crossed arms or legs and a hunched posture can indicate defensiveness or discomfort. Gestures. Hand movements and gestures can reveal a person's level of engagement and enthusiasm. Pay attention to the speed, direction, and intensity of their gestures. For example, rapid and expansive gestures can indicate excitement, while slow and restrained movements can suggest caution or hesitation. Microexpressions. Microexpressions are brief facial expressions that occur involuntarily and can reveal a person's true emotions. These fleeting expressions can last for just a fraction of a second, so it's important to pay close attention to subtle changes in the face. Body language Clusters to accurately decode emotional body language. It's essential to look for clusters of cues rather than relying on individual signals. Alone, a single gesture or expression may not provide a complete picture of a person's emotional state, but when combined with other cues, it can help you gain a deeper understanding. For example, if someone is crossing their arms, avoiding eye contact, and displaying tense facial muscles, it may indicate that they are feeling defensive or uncomfortable. However, if they are leaning forward, maintaining eye contact, and displaying open body language, it may suggest that they're engaged and interested in the conversation. Context and cultural considerations when decoding emotional body language. It's important to consider the context and cultural factors that may influence a person's behavior. Different cultures have varying norms and expectations regarding the display of emotions, which can impact how people express themselves nonverbally. Additionally, it's crucial to remember that body language cues can be subjective and may vary from person to person. While certain gestures or expressions may generally indicate a particular emotion, it's essential to consider individual differences and avoid making assumptions based solely on nonverbal cues. Practice and observation. Decoding emotional body language is a skill that can be honed with practice and observation to improve your ability to read others. Try the following exercises. People watching. Observe people in different settings such as cafes, parks, or public transportation. Pay attention to their body language and try to identify the emotions they may be experiencing. Mirror and mimic. Practice mirroring the body language of others in a subtle and respectful way. This exercise can help you develop empathy and enhance your ability to understand and connect with others. Self-awareness. Pay attention to your own body language and how it reflects your emotions. By becoming more aware of your own nonverbal cues, you can better understand how others may be feeling. Remember, decoding emotional body language is not an exact science, and it's important to consider multiple factors when interpreting nonverbal cues. With practice and observation, you can develop a greater understanding of others and improve your communication and empathy skills. Analyzing emotional responses. Emotions play a significant role in our daily interactions and can provide valuable insights into a person's thoughts, feelings, and intentions. Analyzing emotional responses is a crucial skill in decoding people and understanding their true emotions. By observing and interpreting emotional cues, you can gain a deeper understanding of someone's emotional state and respond appropriately. In this section, we will explore various techniques and strategies for analyzing emotional responses. Facial expressions. Facial expressions are one of the most powerful indicators of emotions. The face is a canvas that reflects a person's inner feelings, often involuntarily. By paying attention to subtle changes in facial expressions, you can gain valuable insights into a person's emotional state. Microexpressions. Micro expressions are fleeting facial expressions that occur within a fraction of a second. They are often unconscious and can reveal a person's true emotions even when they are trying to conceal them. Pay attention to subtle movements in the eyebrows, eyes, mouth, and other facial muscles to identify micro expressions. Macro expressions. Unlike microexpressions, macro expressions are more prolonged and easier to detect. These expressions can provide Valuable information about a person's overall emotional state. Look for changes in the shape of the mouth, the position of the eyebrows, and the overall tension in the face. Contextual analysis. When analyzing facial expressions, it is essential to consider the context in which they occur. A smile, for example, can indicate happiness, but it can also be a social mask to hide true emotions. By considering the situation and the person's overall behavior, you can better understand the meaning behind their facial expressions. Vocal cues. In addition to facial expressions, vocal cues can also provide valuable insights into a person's emotional state. The tone, pitch, and rhythm of someone's voice can reveal their underlying emotions and attitudes. Here are some techniques for analyzing emotional responses through vocal cues. Tone of voice. Pay attention to the overall tone of someone's voice. A calm and steady tone may indicate confidence or contentment, while a tense or shaky tone may suggest anxiety or fear. Changes in pitch and volume can also provide clues about a person's emotional state. Speech rate. The speed at which someone speaks can reveal their level of excitement or agitation. Rapid speech may indicate enthusiasm or nervousness, while slow speech may suggest sadness or contemplation. Pay attention to any changes in speech rate during a conversation. Emphasis and intonation. The way someone emphasizes certain words or phrases can provide insights into their emotional state. For example, a person may emphasize certain words when they are angry or frustrated. Similarly, the intonation of their voice can reveal their level of interest or engagement in a conversation. Body language. Body language is another essential aspect of analyzing emotional responses. The way someone holds themselves, their gestures, and their overall posture can reveal a wealth of information about their emotional state. Here are some key body language cues to consider. Posture. Pay attention to how someone holds themselves. A slouched or closed off posture may indicate low confidence or discomfort, while an open and upright posture may suggest confidence and openness. Check changes in posture during a conversation can also provide insights into a person's emotional state. Gestures, hand movements, facial gestures, and other nonverbal cues can reveal a person's emotional state. For example, clenched fists may indicate anger or frustration, while fidgeting or tapping fingers may suggest nervousness or impatience. Pay attention to any repetitive or exaggerated gestures that may indicate heightened emotions. Proximity. The distance someone maintains from others can also provide insights into their emotional state. A person who invades personal space may be displaying dominance or aggression, while someone who keeps their distance may be indicating discomfort or a desire for privacy. Pay attention to any changes in proximity during a conversation. Emotional leakage. Emotional leakage refers to the unintentional display of emotions that a person is trying to conceal despite their best efforts. People often leak subtle emotional cues that can be detected by a keen observer. Here are some signs of emotional leakage to watch out for. Microexpressions. As mentioned earlier, microexpressions can reveal a person's true emotions even when they are trying to hide them. Look for fleeting expressions of sadness, anger, fear, or disgust that may contradict their verbal or nonverbal cues. Incongruence. Pay attention to any inconsistencies between a person's verbal and nonverbal cues. For example, if someone claims to be happy but their facial expression or Body language suggests otherwise there. May be emotional. Leakage, subtle changes, emotional leakage. Can also manifest as subtle changes in behaviors such as shifts in eye contact, changes in voice tone, or sudden pauses in speech. These subtle cues can provide valuable insights into a person's true emotions. Contextual analysis. When analyzing emotional responses, it is crucial to consider the context in which they occur. People's emotions can be influenced by various factors, including the situation, their relationship with others, and their personal history. By considering the broader context, you can gain a more accurate understanding of someone's emotional state. Environmental factors. Pay attention to the physical environment and any external factors that may influence a person's emotions. For example, a noisy or crowded room may contribute to feelings of stress or discomfort. Social dynamics. Consider the dynamics between individuals and how they may impact emotions. Power imbalances, social norms, and personal relationships can all influence how someone expresses and conceals their emotions. Personal history. People's past experiences and traumas can shape their emotional responses. Be mindful that individuals may have unique triggers or sensitivities based on their personal history. By combining your observations of facial expressions, vocal cues, body language, emotional leakage, and contextual analysis, you can develop a more comprehensive understanding of a person's emotional responses. Remember that no single cue can provide a complete picture, but by considering multiple factors, you can enhance your ability to read and understand others. Chapter 4. Detecting deception. Spotting signs of lying. Lying is a common human behavior that can occur in various situations, whether it's in personal relationships, professional settings, or even during casual conversations. As a skilled reader of people, it is essential to be able to spot signs of lying accurately. By understanding the subtle cues and behaviors associated with deception, you can become more adept at deciphering the truth from the lies. In this section, we will explore some key indicators that can help you spot signs of lying. Facial expressions. Facial expressions can provide valuable insights into a person's emotional state and can be particularly revealing when it comes to detecting deception. While it is important to remember that everyone's facial expressions can vary, there are some common signs to look out for when trying to spot signs of lying. One of the most well-known indicators of deception is the presence of micro-expressions. These are fleeting facial expressions that occur involuntarily and can reveal a person's true emotions. When someone is lying, they may display micro-expressions of fear, surprise, or contempt, which can contradict the emotions they are trying to convey. Another facial cue to watch for is the suppression of emotions. Liars may try to control their facial expressions to appear more composed and less emotional. However, this can result in subtle inconsistencies such as a slight delay in their emotional response or a lack of congruence between their words and facial expressions. Body language. Body language plays a significant role in communication and can provide valuable clues when it comes to detecting deception. When someone is lying, they may exhibit certain body language signals that can indicate their discomfort or unease. One common sign of lying is increased fidgeting or restlessness. Liars may exhibit nervous Behaviors such as tapping their fingers, shifting their weight, or playing with objects. These actions can be a result of the anxiety and stress associated with deceiving others. Another body language cue to look out for is the avoidance of eye contact. While it is not always an indicator of lying on its own, it can be a sign of discomfort or a desire to avoid detection. Liars may also engage in excessive blinking or rapid eye movements as they try to think of plausible explanations or divert attention away from their deception. Verbal cues. Verbal cues can provide valuable insights into a person's truthfulness or deception. While it is important to consider the context and individual differences, there are some common verbal cues that can indicate lying. One such cue is the use of vague language or evasive answers. Liars may try to avoid providing specific details or may use ambiguous language to create a sense of uncertainty. They may also exhibit a higher pitch or a change in vocal tone, which can be indicative of nervousness or anxiety. Another verbal cue to watch for is the presence of inconsistencies in their story. Liars may struggle to maintain a consistent narrative, and their words may contradict known facts or previous statements. Pay attention to any sudden changes in their story or the use of excessive qualifiers and justifications. Microexpressions of deception. Microexpressions are brief facial expressions that occur within a fraction of a second and can reveal a person's true emotions. When it comes to detecting deception, microexpressions can be particularly useful as they often occur involuntarily and can be difficult to control. There are several micro expressions that are commonly associated with deception. One of these is this micro expression of contempt, which involves a slight curling of the lip on one side of the face. This expression can indicate a hidden feeling of superiority or disdain, which may be present when someone is lying. Another microexpression to watch for is this microexpression of fear. This expression involves a widening of the eyes and a slight raising of the eyebrows. While fear can be a genuine emotion in certain situations, it can also be a sign of deception when it occurs in response to specific questions or topics. Verbal and nonverbal inconsistencies. When someone is lying, there is often a mismatch between their verbal and nonverbal cues. Paying attention to these inconsistencies can help you spot signs of deception more effectively. For example, if someone claims to be confident and sure of their statements but display signs of nervousness such as fidgeting or avoiding eye contact, it may indicate that they are not being entirely truthful. Similarly, if their words and body language do not align, such as saying "I'm fine" while displaying tense body posture, it can be a red flag for deception. It is important to note that these inconsistencies should be considered in the context of the individual's baseline behavior. Some people naturally display more nervousness or have different communication styles, so it is crucial to establish a baseline for comparison before making judgment about their truthfulness. Identifying manipulative behaviors. In addition to the spotting signs of lying, it is also important to be able to identify manipulative behaviors. Manipulation can involve tactics such as gaslighting, guilt tripping, or playing the victim to deceive others and gain control over a situation. One key indicator of manipulative behavior is a lack of accountability. Manipulators often deflect blame onto others or make excuses for their actions, avoiding taking responsibility for their behavior. They may also use charm and flattery to manipulate others into doing what they want. Another manipulative behavior to watch for is the use of emotional manipulation. Manipulators may try to evoke guilt, pity, or sympathy in others to manipulate their emotions and gain their compliance. They may also employ tactics such as exaggeration or selective disclosure of information to manipulate the perception of a situation. By being aware of these manipulative behaviors, you can better protect yourself from being deceived and manipulated by others. Conclusion: spotting signs of lying is a valuable skill that can help you navigate various aspects of life, from personal relationships to professional interactions. By paying attention to facial expressions, body language, verbal cues, microexpressions, and inconsistencies, you can become more adept at detecting deception. Additionally, being able to identify manipulative behaviors can help you protect yourself from being deceived and manipulated by others. Remember, while these cues can be indicative of deception, it is essential to consider the context and individual differences before making any judgments. With practice and observation, you can enhance your ability to read people like a book and gain a deeper understanding of their true intentions and emotions. Understanding microexpressions of deception. Microexpressions are brief, involuntary facial expressions that occur when a person is trying to conceal their true emotions or intentions. These fleeting expressions can provide valuable insights into a person's true feelings, especially when it comes to detecting deception. In this section, we will explore the fascinating world of micro-expressions and how they can help you uncover hidden truths. What are micro-expressions? Micro-expressions are facial expressions that last for just a fraction of a second, often occurring in response to an emotion that the person is trying to hide. These expressions are automatic and uncontrollable, making them a reliable indicator of a person's true emotional state. While they may be difficult to detect with the naked eye, with practice and observation, you can learn to spot these subtle cues. The 7 universal micro-expressions. Research has identified 7 universal micro-expressions that are present across different cultures and are associated with specific emotions. These micro-expressions include happiness, a genuine smile that involves the corners of the mouth lifting, the cheeks raising, and the eyes crinkling; sadness, a downward turn of the lips, eyebrows pulled together, and a slight drooping of the eyelids; anger, a furrowed brow, narrowed eyes, and lips pressed together; fear, wide eyes, raised eyebrows, and a slightly open mouth; disgust, a wrinkled nose, raised upper lip, and narrowed eyes; surprise, raised eyebrows, widened eyes, and an open mouth; contempt, a slight curl of the lip on one side of the mouth. By familiarizing yourself with these universal micro-expressions, you can begin to recognize when someone is experiencing a particular emotion, even if they are trying to hide it. Detecting deception through micro-expressions. Micro-expressions can be particularly useful in detecting deception when someone is lying. They often experience conflicting emotions, which can manifest as micro-expressions that contradict their verbal statements. By paying close attention to these subtle cues, you can increase your ability to spot deception. Here are some key points to keep in mind when using micro-expressions to detect deception. Timing is Crucial microexpressions occur very quickly, usually lasting for only 1/125th to 1/15th of a second. To detect them, you need to be observant and attentive, as they can easily go unnoticed if you blink or look away at the wrong moment. Look for incongru. When someone is lying, their micro expressions may not align with their verbal statements. For example, they may display a micro-expression of fear while claiming to be calm and confident. Look for these inconsistencies between their words and their facial expressions. Pay attention to micro-expression clusters. A single micro-expression may not provide enough information to determine if someone is lying. Instead, look for clusters of micro-expressions that occur within a short period. Multiple micro-expressions of fear, for instance, could indicate that the person is feeling anxious or deceptive. Context matters. Consider the context in which the micro-expression occurs. Is there a specific question or topic that triggers the micro-expression? Understanding the context can help you interpret the meaning behind the micro-expression more accurately. Developing your micro-expression reading skills. Reading micro-expressions accurately requires practice and honing your observation skills. Here are some strategies to help you develop your micro-expression reading skills. Study facial expressions. Take the time to study and familiarize yourself with the 7 universal micro-expressions. Look for examples in movies, TV shows, or real-life situations. Pay attention to the subtle changes in facial muscles that accompany each emotion. Practice observation. Observe people's facial expressions in various situations. Pay attention to the small, fleeting changes in their faces. Practice identifying micro-expressions in real time and try to determine the underlying emotions they represent. Use video resources. There are numerous video resources available that provide training in reading micro-expressions. These resources often include slow-motion footage and detailed explanations to help you identify and interpret micro-expressions accurately. Seek feedback. Ask for feedback from others who are skilled in reading micro-expressions. They can provide valuable insights and help you refine your observation skills. Consider joining a study group or seeking guidance from experts in the field. Ethical considerations. While micro-expressions can be a powerful tool for understanding others, it is essential to use this knowledge responsibly and ethically. Avoid using micro-expressions to manipulate or deceive others. Instead, focus on using your skills to enhance communication, build rapport, and gain a deeper understanding of those around you. Remember that micro-expressions are just one piece of the puzzle when it comes to reading others. It is crucial to consider other nonverbal cues, verbal cues, and contextual factors to form a comprehensive understanding of a person's emotions and intentions. By understanding micro-expressions and incorporating them into your people reading skills, you can become more adept at detecting deception and gaining valuable insights into the true emotions of those around you. Analyzing verbal and nonverbal inconsistencies. In the previous sections, we explored the various aspects of decoding people, including nonverbal communication, verbal cues, emotional signals, and detecting deception. Now we will delve into the fascinating world of analyzing verbal and nonverbal inconsistencies. When it comes to understanding others, it is essential to pay attention to both what is being said and how it is being said. Verbal and nonverbal inconsistencies can provide valuable insights into a person's true thoughts, feelings, and intentions. These inconsistencies occur when there is a mismatch between what someone says and how they express themselves through their body language, tone of voice, or facial expressions. By learning to recognize and analyze these inconsistencies, you can gain a deeper understanding of a person's true emotions and motivations. Contradictions between words and body language. One of the most common forms of verbal and nonverbal inconsistencies is the contradiction between a person's words and their body language. For example, someone may say they are happy and excited about something, but their facial expressions and body posture may indicate otherwise. These contradictions can be subtle, but they can reveal a person's true feelings and intentions. To analyze these inconsistencies, it is crucial to observe a person's body language while they are speaking. Pay attention to their facial expressions, gestures, and posture. Look for signs of discomfort, such as fidgeting, cross arms, or avoiding eye contact. These nonverbal cues can indicate that the person is not being entirely truthful, or that they may have conflicting emotions about what they are saying. Additionally, inconsistent instances can also be detected through changes in vocal tone and pitch. If someone's voice suddenly becomes higher or lower, shaky or strained while discussing a particular topic, it may indicate that they are not being entirely honest, or that they are uncomfortable with the subject matter. Incongruence in emotional displays. Another form of verbal and nonverbal inconsistency is incongruent in emotional displays. This occurs when a person's words do not align with the emotions they are expressing through their facial expressions, body language, or tone of voice. For example, someone may say they are happy, but their facial expressions may show signs of sadness or anger. To analyze these inconsistencies, it is essential to pay attention to the congruence between a person's words and their emotional displays. Look for microexpressions, which are fleeting facial expressions that reveal a person's true emotions. These microexpressions can occur within a fraction of a second and are often involuntary, making them a reliable indicator of a person's true feelings. Additionally, observe a person's body language and vocal tone. Are they displaying open and relaxed body language while expressing positive emotions, or are they exhibiting closed off postures and tense vocal tones while claiming to be happy? These incongruences can provide valuable insights into a person's true emotional state. Detecting inconsistencies in verbal fillers and pauses. Verbal fillers and pauses are another area where inconsistencies can be detected. Verbal fillers such as or like are often used when a person is searching for the right words or trying to buy time. Pauses, on the other hand, can indicate hesitation or the need to gather one's thoughts. Analyzing these verbal cues can help uncover inconsistencies in a person's speech. Pay attention to the frequency and timing of verbal fillers and pauses. Are they more prevalent when discussing certain topics? Do they occur when answering specific questions? These patterns can indicate discomfort, uncertainty, or a lack of confidence in what is being said. Interpreting mixed messages. In some cases, people may intentionally send mixed messages to confuse or deceive others. These mixed messages can be challenging to decipher as they involve Deliberate inconsistencies in both verbal and nonverbal communication to interpret mixed messages. It is crucial to consider the context and the person's overall behavior. Look for patterns of inconsistency in their communication style. Do they frequently contradict themselves or change their story? Are there inconsistencies in their body, language, tone of voice, or facial expressions when discussing certain topics? These inconsistencies can be indicators of deception or manipulation. However, it is essential to approach the interpretation of mixed messages with caution. Sometimes inconsistencies can be the result of genuine confusion or conflicting emotions. It is crucial to gather additional information and consider the person's behavior over time before making any conclusions. The importance of context and baseline behavior when analyzing verbal and nonverbal inconsistencies. It is essential to consider the context and the person's baseline behavior. Contextual factors such as the environment, the relationship between individuals, and cultural influences can impact a person's communication style and behavior. What may seem inconsistent in one context may be entirely normal in another. Additionally, establishing a baseline behavior for an individual is crucial. By observing their typical patterns of communication and behavior, you can better identify inconsistencies when they occur. Understanding a person's baseline behavior allows you to differentiate between genuine inconsistencies and temporary deviations from their usual patterns. In conclusion, analyzing verbal and nonverbal inconsistencies is a valuable skill in decoding people. By paying attention to contradictions between words and body language, in congruence and emotional displays, inconsistencies in verbal fillers and pauses, and mixed messages, you can gain deeper insights into a person's true thoughts, feelings, and intentions. However, it is essential to consider the context and the person's baseline behavior to avoid misinterpretation. With practice and observation, you can become adept at reading these inconsistencies and understanding others on a deeper level. Identifying manipulative behaviors. Manipulation is a common tactic used by individuals to influence and control others for personal gain. Being able to identify manipulative behaviors is an essential skill in decoding people and protecting yourself from being taken advantage of. In this section, we will explore various manipulative behaviors and provide you with the tools to recognize and respond to them effectively. Understanding manipulation. Manipulation can take many forms and can be both subtle and overt. It involves using tactics to deceive, exploit, or influence others without their knowledge or consent. Manipulative individuals often have a hidden agenda and use psychological strategies to achieve their desired outcomes. By understanding the different types of manipulative behaviors, you can become more adept at recognizing them in various situations. Recognizing manipulative tactics. Manipulative individuals employ a range of tactics to achieve their goals. Here are some common manipulative behaviors to watch out for. Gaslighting. Gaslighting is a manipulative tactic where the individual makes the other person doubt their own perceptions, memories, and sanity. They may deny or distort the truth, making the victim question their own reality. Gaslighting can be emotionally and psychologically damaging as it undermines the victim's confidence and sense of self-guilt. Guilt tripping involves manipulating someone by making them feel guilty for not meeting the manipulator's expectations or desires. The manipulator may use emotional blackmail or passive aggressive behavior to make the other person feel responsible for their unhappiness or dissatisfaction. Emotional manipulation involves exploiting someone's emotions to gain control or influence over them. Manipulators may use tactics such as playing the victim, using emotional blackmail, or using excessive flattery to manipulate others' feelings and actions. Deception and lies. Manipulative individuals often resort to deception and lies to achieve their goals. They may present false information, withhold important details, or twist the truth to manipulate others into doing what they want. Detecting inconsistencies in their stories or noticing a pattern of dishonesty can help you identify manipulative behavior. Isolation. Manipulators may try to isolate their victims from friends, family, or support networks to gain more control over them by cutting off their sources of support and influence. Manipulators can increase their power and make it harder for their victims to seek help or escape the manipulative relationship. Charm and manipulative persuasion. Some manipulators are skilled at using charm and persuasive tactics to manipulate others. They may use flattery, charisma, or seduction to win people over and gain their trust. It is important to be aware of these tactics and not be swayed solely by surface charm. Signs of manipulative behaviors. Recognizing manipulative behaviors can be challenging, as manipulators are often skilled at hiding their true intentions. However, there are some signs that can help you identify manipulative behaviors. Inconsistencies in words and actions. Manipulators may say one thing but do another. They may make promises they don't keep or give mixed messages. Pay attention to inconsistencies between their words and actions, as this can be a sign of manipulative behavior. Lack of empathy. Manipulative individuals often lack empathy and disregard the feelings and needs of others. They may show little concern for the well-being of others and prioritize their own interests above all else. Emotional manipulation. Manipulators may use emotional manipulation tactics to control others. They may try to make you feel guilty, ashamed, or responsible for their emotions or actions. They may also use emotional outbursts or tantrums to manipulate your behavior. Controlling behavior. Manipulators often exhibit controlling behavior, seeking to control various aspects of your life. They may try to dictate your choices, isolate you from others, or limit your independence. Pay attention to signs of controlling behavior, as it can be a red flag for manipulation. Lack of accountability. Manipulative individuals often avoid taking responsibility for their actions. They may shift blame onto others or make excuses for their behavior. They may also deny or minimize their actions when confronted. Responding to manipulative behaviors. When you identify manipulative behaviors, it is important to respond in a way that protects your well-being and boundaries. Here are some strategies to consider. Set boundaries. Establish clear boundaries and communicate them assertively. Let the manipulator know what behaviors are unacceptable and enforce consequences if they continue to manipulate or cross your boundaries. Trust your instincts. If something feels off where you sense manipulation, trust your instincts. Your intuition can often pick Up on subtle cues and warning signs that may not be immediately apparent. Seek support if you find yourself in a manipulative relationship or situation. Reach out to trusted friends, family, or professionals for support. They can provide guidance, perspective, effective, and help you navigate the challenges of dealing with manipulative individuals. Educate yourself. Continue to educate yourself about manipulative behaviors and tactics. The more you understand about manipulation, the better equipped you will be to recognize and respond to it effectively. Practice self-care. Taking care of your physical, emotional, and mental well-being is crucial when dealing with manipulative individuals. Engage in activities that bring you joy. Practice self-care and prioritize your needs. Conclusion: identifying manipulative behaviors is an important skill in decoding people and protecting yourself from being manipulated. By understanding the different types of manipulative tactics and recognizing the signs, you can respond effectively and maintain healthy boundaries in your relationships and interactions. Remember to trust your instincts, seek support when needed, and prioritize your well-being. Chapter 5: Interpreting personal style. Recognizing clothing and appearance cues in the art of decoding people. One of the key aspects to consider is the way individuals present themselves through their clothing and appearance. Our clothing choices and personal style can reveal a great deal about our personality, values, and even our emotional state. By paying attention to these cues, we can gain valuable insights into a person's character and better understand their motivations and intentions. Dressing for identity. The way we dress often reflects our sense of identity and how we want to be perceived by others. Clothing can be a powerful tool for self-expression, allowing us to communicate our values, interests, and social affiliations. For example, someone who dresses in a professional and polished manner may be seen as ambitious and detail-oriented, while someone who prefers a more casual and relaxed style may be perceived as laid-back and approachable. When reading others, it is important to consider how their clothing aligns with their personal and professional goals. Are they dressing to conform to societal norms and expectations, or are they intentionally challenging those norms? By understanding the motivations behind their clothing choices, we can gain a deeper understanding of their personality and values. Cultural influences. Clothing and appearance cues are heavily influenced by cultural norms and traditions. Different cultures have distinct styles of dress that reflect their history, beliefs, and social structures. When decoding people, it is crucial to be aware of these cultural influences and avoid making assumptions based on our own cultural biases. For example, in some cultures, modesty is highly valued, and individuals may choose to dress in a more conservative manner. In contrast, other cultures may embrace more revealing clothing styles. By understanding and respecting these cultural differences, we can avoid misinterpreting someone's intentions or character based solely on their appearance, personal style, and self-expression. While cultural influences play a significant role in our clothing choices, personal style allows individuals to express their unique personality and preferences. Personal style encompasses not only the type of clothing we wear, but also the colors, patterns, and accessories we choose. When reading others, pay attention to the consistency and coherence of Their personal style. Do they have a signature look or a specific color palette they consistently gravitate towards? These choices can provide insights into their personality traits. For example, someone who consistently wears bold and vibrant colors may be seen as confident and outgoing, while someone who prefers neutral tones may be perceived as more reserved and introspective. Grooming and attention to detail. In addition to clothing, grooming and attention to detail and appearance can also reveal important cues about a person. How someone presents themselves in terms of personal hygiene, hairstyle, and overall grooming can indicate their level of self-care and attention to detail. For example, someone who takes meticulous care of their appearance may be seen as organized and detail-oriented. On the other hand, someone who appears disheveled or unkempt may be perceived as more laid-back or less concerned with societal expectations. Emotional state and nonverbal cues. Clothing and appearance cues can also provide insights into a person's emotional state. When individuals are experiencing strong emotions, they may unconsciously reflect these emotions through their clothing choices and overall appearance. For example, someone who is feeling confident and empowered may choose to wear bold and assertive clothing, while someone who is feeling down or anxious may opt for more subdued and comfortable attire. By paying attention to these cues, we can gain a better understanding of a person's emotional state and respond accordingly. Context and individual differences. It is important to note that while clothing and appearance cues can provide valuable insights, they should always be considered within the context of the individual and their unique circumstances. People have different preferences, cultural backgrounds, and personal styles, which can influence their clothing choices and appearance. When decoding people, it is crucial to avoid making snap judgments or generalizations based solely on clothing and appearance cues. Instead, use these cues as a starting point for further observation and understanding. Combine them with other nonverbal and verbal cues to form a more comprehensive picture of the individual. Conclusion: recognizing clothing and appearance cues is an essential skill in decoding people. By paying attention to how individuals present themselves through their clothing choices, personal style, grooming, and attention to detail, we can gain valuable insights into their personality, values, and emotional state. However, it is important to consider cultural influences, individual differences, and the context in which these cues are observed. By combining clothing and appearance cues with other nonverbal and verbal cues, we can develop a more accurate understanding of others and enhance our ability to read people like a book. Understanding cultural influences. Culture plays a significant role in shaping an individual's behavior, beliefs, and values. When it comes to decoding people, it is crucial to understand the cultural influences that can impact their nonverbal cues, communication styles, and personal preferences. Cultural differences can greatly affect how people express themselves, interpret social cues, and establish relationships. In this section, we will explore the importance of understanding cultural influences and how they can impact our ability to read others accurately. Cultural norms and nonverbal communication. Nonverbal communication is a universal aspect of human interaction, but the way it is expressed can vary across different cultures. Gestures, facial expressions, and Body language can have different meanings and interpretations depending on the cultural context. For example, while direct eye contact is considered a sign of attentiveness and respect in Western cultures, it may be seen as disrespectful or confrontational in some Asian cultures. Understanding cultural norms is essential to accurately interpret nonverbal cues. It is important to be aware of the cultural context in which you are observing someone's behavior. By familiarizing yourself with the cultural norms of a particular group, you can avoid misinterpreting nonverbal signals and make more accurate assessments of a person's intentions and emotions. Communication styles and language. Language is a fundamental aspect of culture, and different cultures have distinct communication styles. Some cultures value direct and explicit communication, while others prefer indirect and implicit communication. These differences can greatly impact how people express their thoughts, emotions, and intentions in high-context cultures such as many Asian and Middle Eastern cultures. Communication is often indirect and relies heavily on nonverbal cues and contextual information. In contrast, low-context cultures like many Western cultures tend to value direct and explicit communication, focusing more on the word spoken rather other than the underlying context. Understanding these differences in communication styles is crucial for accurately decoding people from different cultural backgrounds. It is important to be mindful of the cultural context and adapt your communication style accordingly to ensure effective and respectful communication. Personal space and territory. The concept of personal space and territorial boundaries can also vary across cultures. Some cultures have a larger personal space bubble and prefer more physical distance between individuals during interactions, while others have a smaller personal space bubble and are comfortable with closer proximity. For example, in many Western cultures, people generally prefer a larger personal space bubble and may feel uncomfortable if someone stands too close. In contrast, in many Latin American or Middle Eastern cultures, people tend to have a smaller personal space bubble and may stand closer to each other during conversations. Understanding these cultural differences in personal space and territorial boundaries is essential for reading people accurately. It is important to respect and adapt to the cultural norms of personal space to avoid making others feel uncomfortable or invading their personal boundaries. Cultural influences on expressing emotions. The way people express and interpret emotions can also be influenced by culture. Some cultures encourage the open expression of emotions, while others value emotional restraint and control. These cultural differences can impact how people display and interpret emotional cues. For example, in some Western cultures, it is common for individuals to express their emotions openly and directly. However, in many Asian cultures, individuals may be more reserved and display emotions in a more and controlled manner. Understanding these cultural influences on emotional expression is crucial for accurately decoding people's emotions. It is important to consider the cultural context and individual differences when interpreting emotional cues, as what may be considered an appropriate display of emotion in one culture may be perceived differently in another. Stereotypes and cultural sensitivity. While understanding cultural influences is important, it is essential to approach cultural differences with sensitivity, and avoid falling into stereotypes. Each individual is unique, and cultural norms should not be used as a blanket assumption about someone's behavior or personality. It is important to recognize that cultural influences are just one aspect of a person's identity and should be considered alongside other factors, such as individual personality, upbringing, and personal experiences. By being culturally sensitive and open-minded, we can avoid making assumptions and judgments based solely on cultural differences. Conclusion: understanding cultural influences is a crucial aspect of decoding people accurately. Cultural norms, communication styles, personal space, and emotional expression can all vary across different cultures, impacting how people express themselves and interpret social cues. By being aware of these cultural influences and approaching them with sensitivity, we can enhance our ability to read others and build effective cross-cultural relationships. Analyzing personal space and territory. Personal space and territory are important aspects of nonverbal communication that can provide valuable insights into a person's mindset, comfort level, and intentions. By understanding how individuals use and react to personal space, you can gain a deeper understanding of their emotions, attitudes, and relationships. In this section, we will explore the significance of personal space and territory and how to analyze them effectively. The importance of personal space. Personal space refers to the invisible boundary that individuals maintain around themselves, which varies depending on cultural norms, personal preferences, and the nature of the relationship. It is an essential aspect of human interaction and plays a crucial role in establishing comfort, trust, and intimacy. The size of personal space can vary from person to person, but generally it can be categorized into 4 zones. Intimate zone. This zone ranges from 0 to 18 in and is reserved for close relationships such as romantic partners, family members, or close friends. In this zone, physical contact is expected and comfortable. Personal zone. The personal zone extends from 18 into 4 feet and is typically maintained in casual social interactions. It is the space where most conversations and interactions occur with acquaintances and colleagues. Social zone. The social zone spans from 4 to 12 feet and is maintained in formal or professional settings. It is the distance at which individuals feel comfortable engaging in public speaking, press presentations, or group discussions. Public zone. The public zone extends beyond 12 feet and is used in situations where individuals address large audiences or engage in public performances. Analyzing personal space. Analyzing personal space involves observing how individuals react to the invasion or expansion of their personal space. Here are some key factors to consider when interpreting personal space. Comfort level. Pay attention to how individuals respond when their personal space is invaded. Some people may become visibly uncomfortable while others may not react at all. These reactions can provide insights into their level of comfort, trust, and boundaries. Distance maintenance. Observe how individuals maintain their personal space during interactions. Some individuals may consistently maintain a larger personal space, indicating a need for more privacy or a preference for personal boundaries. Others may have a smaller personal space, suggesting a more open and approachable demeanor. Territorial behavior. People often exhibit territorial behavior by marking their personal space with objects or by using body language to assert dominance or ownership. Look for signs of territorial behavior such as placing personal belongings to claim space or using expansive gestures to establish dominance. Cultural differences. Keep in mind that personal space norms can vary across cultures. Some cultures may have smaller personal space distances while others may have larger distances. It is essential to consider cultural context when analyzing personal space to avoid misinterpretation. Interpreting personal space in different situations. The interpretation of personal space can vary depending on the context and the relationship between individuals. Here are some common situations where personal space can provide valuable insights. Conversations during one-on-one conversations. Observe how individuals position themselves in relation to each other. If one person consistently invades the other's personal space, it may indicate dominance or a lack of respect. 4. Boundaries. On the other hand, if both individuals maintain a comfortable distance, it suggests a balanced and respectful interaction. Crowded environments. In crowded environments such as public transportation or crowded events, personal space is often compromised. Observe how individuals react to the invasion of their personal space. Some may become visibly agitated or defensive, while others may adapt and tolerate the close proximity. Workspaces. Pay attention to how individuals organize and personalize their workspaces. Some individuals may keep their workspace open and accessible, indicating a willingness to collaborate and engage with others. Others may create physical barriers or keep their workspace more private, suggesting a need for personal boundaries or concentration. Social gatherings. In social gatherings, personal space can provide insights into the dynamics of relationships. Observe how individuals position themselves in relation to others. Close proximity may indicate familiarity and comfort, while maintaining a larger personal space may suggest a more reserved or cautious demeanor. Adapting to personal space preferences. Understanding personal space preferences can help you adapt your own behavior to make others feel more comfortable and respected. Here are some tips for adapting to personal space preferences. Respect boundaries. Pay attention to cues and signals that indicate when someone is uncomfortable with their personal space being invaded. Respect their boundaries and maintain an appropriate distance to ensure a comfortable interaction. Mirror behavior. When interacting with others, mirror their personal space preferences to establish rapport and create a sense of comfort. If someone maintains a larger personal space, try to match their distance to avoid making them feel crowded or uncomfortable. Cultural sensitivity. When interacting with individuals from different cultures, be aware of cultural differences in personal space. Research and understand the cultural norms to avoid unintentionally invading someone's personal space or making them feel uncomfortable. Flexibility. Recognize that personal space preferences can vary from person to person. Be flexible and adaptable in your interactions, allowing individuals to set their own boundaries and adjusting your behavior accordingly. By analyzing personal space and territory, you can gain valuable insights into a person's comfort level, boundaries, and relationships. Understanding and respecting personal space preferences can enhance your communication skills, build rapport and create more meaningful connections with others. Decoding personal habits and routines. Understanding a person's habits and routines can provide valuable insights into their personality preferences and priorities. Our daily habits and routines are often deeply ingrained and can reveal a great deal about who we are as individuals. By observing and decoding these patterns, we can gain a better understanding of someone's behavior and motivations. In this section, we will explore how to decode personal habits and routines to enhance our ability to read others' morning and evening routines. One of the most revealing aspects of a person's habits is their morning and evening routines. These routines can provide valuable clues about a person's priorities, organization skills, and overall mindset. Pay attention to how someone starts and ends their day, as it can shed light on their approach to life. For example, someone who wakes up early and follows a structured morning routine may be disciplined, goal-oriented, and focused. On the other hand, someone who struggles to get out of bed and has a chaotic may be more spontaneous and less concerned with structure. Similarly, observing someone's evening routine can provide insights into their relaxation techniques, self-care practices, and overall work-life balance. Someone who prioritizes winding down before bed with activities like reading or meditation may value self-care and stress management. On the other hand, someone who consistently works late into the night may be highly driven and ambitious. Eating habits. Our eating habits can reveal a lot about our personality, lifestyle, and even our emotional state. Pay attention to how someone approaches food, their eating speed, and their food choices. For example, someone who eats slowly and savors each bite may be someone who values mindfulness and enjoys the present moment. On the other hand, someone who eats quickly and without much thought may be more focused on efficiency and productivity. Food choices can also provide insights into a person's preferences and values. Someone who consistently chooses healthy, nutritious options may prioritize their physical well-being. On the other hand, someone who frequently indulges in comfort foods may seek emotional comfort or have a more relaxed approach to their diet. Exercise and physical activity. Observing someone's exercise and physical activity habits can provide valuable information about their energy levels, discipline, and overall health consciousness. Pay attention to how often someone exercises, the type of activities they engage in, and their approach to fitness. For example, someone who exercises regularly and engages in a variety of activities may be highly motivated, disciplined, and open to new experiences. On the other hand, someone who rarely exercises or sticks to a rigid routine may be more sedentary or resistant to change. Additionally, the intensity and duration of someone's workouts can provide insights into their level of commitment and determination. Someone who pushes themselves to their limits during workouts may have a competitive nature and a strong drive for success. On the other hand, someone who prefers low-intensity activities may prioritize relaxation and stress reduction. Work habits. Our work habits can reveal a great deal about our work ethic, organizational skills, and overall approach to professional life. Pay attention to how someone manages their time, their level of productivity, and their approach to problem solving. For example, someone who consistently arrives early to work stays Organized and meets deadlines may be. Highly conscientious and detail-oriented, on the other hand, someone who frequently procrastinates, struggles with time management, or has a cluttered workspace may be more laid back or struggle with prioritization. Additionally, observing how someone handles challenges and problem solving can provide insights into their resilience and adaptability. Someone who approaches problems with a calm and logical mindset may be highly analytical and solution-oriented. On the other hand, someone who becomes easily overwhelmed or avoids challenges may be more risk-averse or struggle with decision-making. Leisure and hobbies. Our leisure activities and hobbies can provide valuable insights into our interests, passions, and overall approach to life outside of work. Pay attention to how someone spends their free time, the activities they engage in, and their level of enthusiasm. For example, someone who consistently pursues creative hobbies like painting or writing may have a strong need for self-expression and enjoy exploring their imagination. On the other hand, someone who engages in competitive sports or activities may have a strong drive for achievement and enjoy the thrill of competition. Additionally, the observing how someone balances their leisure activities with other aspects of their life can provide insights into their ability to prioritize and maintain a healthy work-life balance. Someone who consistently makes time for their hobbies and leisure activities may prioritize self-care and personal fulfillment. On the other hand, someone who neglects their hobbies or consistently overworks themselves may struggle with boundaries or have a strong work-centric mindset. By decoding personal habits and routines, we can gain a deeper understanding of someone's personality, values, and priorities. However, it is important to remember that these observations should be made in conjunction with other nonverbal and verbal cues to form a more accurate assessment. People are complex beings, and no single aspect of their behavior can fully define them. Chapter 6: Assessing Personality Traits. Identifying introversion and extroversion. Understanding the personality traits of introversion and extroversion can provide valuable insights into how individuals interact with the world around them. Introversion and extroversion are two fundamental dimensions of personality that describe how people gain energy and process information. By identifying these traits in others, you can better understand their preferences, communication styles, and social behaviors. Introversion, the quiet observer's. Introversion is a personality trait characterized by a preference for solitude and a need for quiet and calm environments. Introverts tend to be more reserved and introspective, often preferring to spend time alone or in small groups. They gain energy from internal reflection and may find social interactions draining when reading someone's introversion. There are several cues to look out for. Introverts often exhibit a preference for listening rather than speaking, taking their time to process information before responding. They may also display a more reserved body language, such as crossed arms or a closed posture, as they tend to be more cautious and guarded in their interactions. Introverts may also show a preference for written communication over verbal communication. They may be more comfortable expressing themselves through writing or prefer to communicate through email or text messages rather than face-to-face conversations. Additionally, introverts may seek out quieter environments and avoid large social gatherings or Events extroversion, the social. Energizers extroversion on the other hand is a personality trait characterized by a preference for social interaction and external stimulation. Extroverts thrive in social settings and gain energy from being around others. They tend to be outgoing, talkative, and enjoy being the center of attention when reading someone's extroversion. There are several cues to consider. Extroverts often display open and expansive body language, such as open arms and a relaxed posture. They may also engage in more frequent and animated gestures while speaking. Extroverts are typically more comfortable with small talk and enjoy initiating conversations with others. Extroverts may also exhibit a preference for verbal communication and thrive in group settings. They may enjoy brainstorming sessions, team meetings, and social events where they can interact with a large number of people. Extroverts may also seek out external stimulation and may become restless or bored in quiet or solitary environments. Ambiversion, the balance of both. It's important to note that not everyone falls strictly into the categories of introversion or extroversion. Some individuals exhibit a balance of both traits known as ambiversion. Ambiverts can adapt their behavior to different situations and may display introverted or extroverted tendencies depending on the context. When reading someone's ambiversion, it can be helpful to observe their behavior in various settings. Ambiverts may display a mix of introverted and extroverted cues depending on their comfort level and the specific situation. They may enjoy socializing in small groups but also appreciate quiet time alone. Ambiverts may be more adaptable and flexible in their communication styles, able to engage in both deep conversations and lighthearted banter. The importance of understanding introversion and extroversion. Identifying introversion and extroversion in others can be beneficial in various personal and professional contexts. Understanding someone's preference for introversion or extroversion can help you tailor your communication style to better connect with them. For introverts, providing them with space and time to process information can be crucial. Avoiding overwhelming them with excessive social interactions or high press situations can help create a more comfortable environment for them to express themselves. Active listening and allowing them to contribute at their own pace can also foster better communication. For extroverts, providing opportunities for social interaction and external stimulation can be important. Engaging them in group activities or brainstorming sessions can help them thrive and contribute their ideas, allowing them to express themselves verbally and providing a platform for them to share their thoughts and opinions can also enhance their engagement. Meant by understanding and respecting the introversion and extroversion of others, you can create more harmonious and effective interactions. Remember that these traits exist on a spectrum and individuals may display a combination of both introverted and extroverted behaviors. Being mindful of these differences can lead to better communication, stronger relationships, and a deeper understanding of others. Analyzing dominance and submissiveness. Understanding the dynamics of dominance and submissiveness is crucial when it comes to decoding people and their behavior. Dominance and submissiveness are personality traits that can greatly influence how individuals interact with others and navigate social situations. By analyzing these traits, you can gain valuable insights into a person's communication style, decision-making process, and overall demeanor. The nature of dominance. Dominance is a personality trait characterized by assertiveness, confidence, and a desire to control or influence others. Dominant individuals tend to take charge in social situations, express their opinions openly, and assert their authority. They often display strong body language such as standing tour making, direct eye contact, and using expansive gestures. When analyzing dominance, it is important to consider both verbal and nonverbal cues. Verbal cues may include speaking loudly, interrupting others, and using assertive language. Nonverbal cues may include a firm handshake, a strong and steady gaze, and a relaxed and open posture. Dominant individuals often strive for power and control, seeking to lead and influence others. They are typically confident in their abilities and may exhibit a competitive nature. They are comfortable taking risks and making decisions, often displaying a high level of self-assurance. Recognizing submissiveness. Submissiveness, on the other hand, is a personality trait characterized by a more passive and accommodating nature. Submissive individuals tend to be more reserved, compliant, and willing to yield to others' opinions or desires. They may display more submissive body language, such as avoiding eye contact, crossing their arms, or adopting a closed-off posture. When analyzing submissiveness, it is important to consider both verbal and nonverbal cues. Verbal cues may include speaking softly, using tentative language, and avoiding confrontation. Nonverbal cues may include a weak handshake, avoiding direct eye contact, and displaying a tense or hunched posture. Submissive individuals often prioritize harmony and avoiding conflict. They may be more inclined to follow rather than lead, and they may struggle with making decisions or asserting themselves. They may exhibit a more cautious and risk-averse approach to life, often seeking approval and validation from others. The interplay of dominance and submissiveness in social interactions. The interplay between dominance and submissiveness can greatly impact the dynamics and outcomes. Dominant individuals may naturally gravitate towards leadership roles and may assert their opinions and desires more forcefully. Submissive individuals, on the other hand, may be more comfortable in supportive roles and may be more willing to accommodate the needs and preferences of others. It is important to note that dominance and submissiveness are not fixed traits but exist on a spectrum. Individuals may display varying degrees of dominance or submissiveness depending on the context and the people they are interacting with. Some individuals may exhibit dominant behavior in certain situations, while displaying more submissive behavior in others. Analyzing dominance, submissiveness, imbalances. When analyzing dominance and submissiveness, it is important to be aware of potential imbalances in relationships. Power imbalances can occur when one person consistently dominates the interaction, leaving the other person feeling powerless or unheard. This can lead to strained relationships, lack of trust and communication breakdowns. In some cases, individuals may adopt a submissive role to avoid conflict or maintain harmony, even if it goes against their own desires or needs. This can result in feelings of resentment, frustration, and a lack of fulfillment. It is important to recognize and address these imbalances to ensure healthy and balanced relationships. Strategies for balancing dominance and Submissiveness balancing dominance and submissiveness in relationships is essential for effective communication and healthy dynamics. Here are some strategies to consider. Self-awareness: recognize your own dominant or submissive tendencies and how they may impact your interactions with others. Reflect on your communication style and be open to adjusting it when necessary. Active listening practice. Active listening by giving others the opportunity to express their thoughts and opinions without interruption. Show genuine interest and empathy towards their perspective. Assertiveness training. If you tend to be more submissive, consider assertiveness training to develop the skills to express your needs and opinions confidently and respectfully. Collaboration and compromise. Strive for collaboration and compromise in relationships. Seek win-win solutions that take into account the needs and desires of all parties involved. Equal participation. Encourage equal participation in conversations and decision-making processes. Create an environment where everyone's voice is valued and respected. Open communication. Foster open and honest communication by creating a safe space for expressing thoughts, feelings, and concerns. Encourage feedback and address any power imbalances that may arise by analyzing dominance and submissiveness. You can gain a deeper understanding of individuals' communication styles and behaviors. This knowledge can help you navigate social interactions more effectively, build stronger relationships, and enhance your overall people reading skills. Recognizing openness and conscientiousness. Understanding a person's personality traits can provide valuable insights into their behavior, motivations, and preferences. Two important traits to consider are openness and conscientiousness. Openness refers to a person's willingness to experience new things, embrace new ideas, and be open-minded. Conscientiousness, on the other hand, relates to a person's level of organization, responsibility, and attention to detail. By recognizing these traits in others, you can better understand how they approach tasks, make decisions, and interact with the world around them. Openness. Openness is a personality trait that reflects a person's receptiveness to new experiences, ideas, and perspectives. Individuals who score high in openness tend to be curious, imaginative, and creative. They are open to new possibilities and enjoy exploring different ways of thinking and doing things. On the other hand, individuals who score low in openness may be more traditional, resistant to change, and prefer routine and familiarity. Signs of high openness. People who are high in openness often exhibit certain behaviors and characteristics that can help you recognize this trait in them. Curiosity and intellectual interests. Open individuals are naturally curious and have a thirst for knowledge. They enjoy learning about various subjects and may engage in intellectual discussions and debates. Imagination and creativity. Open individuals have a rich imagination and often express their creativity through various outlets such as art, writing, or music. They may have a unique and unconventional approach to problem solving. Adventurousness. Open individuals are more likely to seek out new experiences and take risks. They may enjoy traveling to unfamiliar places, trying new cuisines, or participating in adventurous activities. Tolerance for ambiguity. Open individuals are comfortable with uncertainty and ambiguity. They can handle situations where there are no clear-cut answers and are open to multiple interpretations and perspective. Signs of low openness. Individuals who score low in openness may exhibit the following behaviors and characteristics. Resistance to change. People low in openness tend to prefer routine and familiarity. They may be resistant to change and find it challenging to adapt to new situations or ideas. Traditional and conventional thinking. Individuals low in openness may have a more traditional mindset and be less receptive to new or unconventional ideas. They may prefer sticking to established norms and traditions. Narrow interests. People low in openness may have limited interests and may not actively seek out new experiences or knowledge outside of their comfort zone. Preference for structure. Individuals low in openness may prefer structure and predictability. They may feel more comfortable when things are well defined and organized. Conscientiousness. Conscientiousness is a personality trait that reflects a person's level of organization, responsibility, and attention to detail. Individuals who score high in conscientiousness tend to be diligent, reliable, and organized. They have a strong work ethic and strive for excellence in their endeavors. On the other hand, individuals who score low in conscientiousness may be more spontaneous, flexible, and less focused on structure and planning. Signs of high conscientiousness. People who are high in conscientiousness often display certain behavior and characteristics that can help you identify this trait in them. Organizational skills. Conscientious individuals are highly organized and value structure and order. They tend to keep their physical and digital spaces tidy and have well-planned schedules and routines. Reliability and dependability. Individuals high in conscientiousness are known for their reliability and dependability. They fulfill their commitments, meet deadlines, and take their responsibilities seriously. Attention to detail. Conscientious individuals pay close attention to detail and strive for accuracy in their work. They are meticulous and thorough in their approach, ensuring that everything is done correctly. Goal-oriented. People high in conscientiousness are driven by goals and are motivated to achieve them. They set clear objectives, create action plans, and work diligently towards their desired outcome. Signs of low conscientiousness. Individuals who score low in conscientiousness may exhibit the following behaviors and characteristics. Spontaneity. People low in conscientiousness may be more spontaneous and flexible in their approach to tasks and responsibilities. They may be less concerned with strict schedules and deadlines. Lack of organization. Individuals low in consciousness may struggle with organization and may have a more relaxed attitude toward structure and planning. Procrastination. People low in conscientiousness may be more prone to procrastination and may struggle with initiating and completing tasks in a timely manner. Less attention to detail. Individuals low in conscientiousness may have a more relaxed attitude towards details and may not prioritize accuracy and precision in their work. Recognizing openness and conscientiousness in others can help you understand their approach to work, decision-making, and problem solving. By understanding these traits, you can adapt your communication and interaction style to better connect with individuals and build effective relationships. Remember that personality traits exist on a spectrum and individuals may exhibit a combination of different traits to varying Degrees deciphering agreeableness and neuroticism. Understanding a person's personality traits is crucial when it comes to decoding people. In this section, we will explore two important dimensions of personality: agreeableness and neuroticism. By deciphering these traits, you will gain valuable insights into how individuals interact with others and handle emotions. Decoding agreeableness. Agreeableness is a personality trait that reflects an individual's tendency to be cooperative, compassionate, and considerate towards others. People who score high in agreeableness are often warm, empathetic, and willing to help others. On the other hand, individuals with low agreeableness may be more competitive, skeptical, and less concerned about the needs of others. Signs of high agreeableness when interacting with someone who exhibits high agreeableness. There are several cues to look out for. Friendly and approachable. Agreeable individuals tend to have a warm and friendly demeanor. They are often open to new experiences and enjoy socializing with others. Empathetic and compassionate. People high in agreeableness are often empathetic and show genuine concern for the well-being of others. They are more likely to offer support and help when needed. Cooperative and team-oriented. Agreeable individuals thrive in collaborative environments. They are willing to work together with others, value teamwork, and strive for harmony within groups. Avoidance of conflict. Those high in agreeableness tend to avoid confrontations and prefer peaceful resolutions. They may go to great lengths to maintain harmony and avoid causing discomfort to others. Signs of low agreeableness. Conversely, individuals with low agreeableness may exhibit the following behaviors: competitive and assertive. People low in agreeableness may be more assertive and competitive in their interactions. They may prioritize their own needs and goals over the needs of others. Skeptical and critical. Those with low agreeableness may be more skeptical of others' intentions and motivations. They may question the trustworthiness of others and be more critical in their judgments, less concerned about others. Individuals low in agreeableness may be less concerned about the well-being of others. They may prioritize their own interests and be less willing to offer help or support. Tendency for conflict. People with low agreeableness may be more comfortable with conflict and may engage in arguments or disagreements more readily. Deciphering neuroticism. Neuroticism is a personality trait that reflects an individual's emotional stability or instability. Those high in neuroticism tend to experience negative emotions more frequently and intensely, while those low in neuroticism are generally more emotionally stable and resilient. Signs of high neuroticism when trying to decipher high neuroticism in an individual. Watch out for the following indicators: emotional sensitivity. People high in neuroticism may be more sensitive to emotional stimuli. They may react strongly to stresses and experience intense emotions, such as anxiety, sadness, or anger. Tendency for worry and rumination. Individuals with high neuroticism may have a tendency to worry excessively and ruminate on negative thoughts. They may find it challenging to let go of past events or move on from negative experiences. Mood swings. Those high in neuroticism may experience frequent and unpredictable mood swings. Their emotions may fluctuate rapidly, leading to sudden shifts in behavior and reactions. Heightened self-consciousness. People with high neuroticism may be more Self-conscious and concerned about how others perceive them. They may worry about making mistakes or being judged by others. Signs of low neuroticism. Conversely, individuals with low neuroticism may exhibit the following characteristics: emotional stability. People low in neuroticism tend to be emotional stable and resilient. They are less likely to be overwhelmed by negative emotions and can bounce back quickly from setbacks. Positive outlook. Those low in neuroticism often have a positive outlook on life. They may be more optimistic, hopeful, and able to maintain a sense of calm even in challenging situations. Ability to handle stress. Individuals low in neuroticism are better equipped to handle stress and cope with adversity. They may have effective strategies for managing their emotions and maintaining a sense of balance. Less self-conscious. People with low neuroticism are generally less self-conscious and less concerned about how others perceive them. They may feel more comfortable being themselves without worrying excessively about judgment. Understanding the dimensions of agreeableness and neuroticism can provide valuable insights into how individuals interact with others and handle emotions. By deciphering these traits, you can enhance your ability to read people and navigate social interactions more effectively. Remember, personality traits are not fixed and can vary across different situations and contexts. Therefore, it is important to consider multiple cues and factors when decoding people's personalities. Chapter 7. Reading relationships. Analyzing interactions and dynamics. Understanding the dynamics of interpersonal interactions is crucial when it comes to decoding people and reading them like a book. Every interaction between individuals is a complex dance of verbal and nonverbal cues. Power dynamics and relationship dynamics. In this section, we will explore the various aspects of analyzing interactions and dynamics to help you gain deeper insights into the people you encounter. Verbal and nonverbal synchronization. One of the key elements to analyze in any interaction is the level of synchronization between verbal and nonverbal cues. When a person's words align with their body language, it indicates authenticity and congruence. On the other hand, inconsistencies between verbal and nonverbal signals may suggest hidden intentions or discomfort. Pay attention to the tone of voice, facial expressions, and body language of the person you are observing. Are they smiling while talking about something sad? Do their gestures match the emotions there? Expressing these subtle cues can provide valuable insights into a person's true feelings and intentions. Power dynamics. Power dynamics play a significant role in any relationship or interaction. Analyzing power imbalances can help you understand the underlying dynamics and motivations of individuals involved. Power can manifest in various ways, such as through social status, authority, or control over resources. Observe how individuals assert their power or submit to others in a given interaction. Look for signs of dominance, such as assertive body language, interrupting others, or speaking loudly. Conversely, signs of submissiveness may include avoiding eye contact, speaking softly, or displaying closed body language. Understanding power dynamics can help you navigate social situations more effectively and identify potential conflicts or power struggles. Relationship cues. Interactions are heavily influenced by the nature of the relationship between Individuals, whether it's a romantic relationship, a friendship, or a professional setting, the dynamics and expectations vary significantly. Pay attention to the level of familiarity, comfort, and trust between individuals. Are they maintaining eye contact and engaging in open body language? Do they use intimate gestures, like touching or leaning in? These cues can indicate a close relationship. Conversely, if individuals maintain more distance, avoid physical contact, or display guarded body language, it may suggest a more formal or distant relationship. Non-signals in relationships. Nonverbal signals play a crucial role in relationships, often conveying emotions and intentions more accurately than words alone. Analyzing these signals can provide valuable insights into the dynamics and health of a relationship. Observe how individuals interact with each other. Are they mirroring each other's body language and gestures? Mirroring is a sign of rapport and connection. Conversely, if individuals display closed off body language, avoid eye contact, or exhibit defensive gestures, it may indicate tension or conflict within the relationship. Pay attention to the frequency and quality of touch between individuals. Touch can range from casual and friendly to intimate and affectionate. The absence of touch or a lack of physical proximity may suggest a more distant or strained relationship. Emotional dynamics. Emotions play a significant role in interpersonal interactions. Analyzing emotional dynamics can help you understand the underlying motivations and reactions of individuals. Observe the emotional displays of individuals during an interaction. Are they expressing genuine emotions, or are they suppressing their true feelings? Look for microexpressions, subtle changes in facial expressions that reveal true emotions. Pay attention to emotional leakage, which occurs when individuals unintentionally display their true emotions through nonverbal cues. These cues can include changes in voice tone, facial expressions, or body language. Understanding the emotional dynamics in an interaction can help you respond appropriately and build stronger connections with others. Cultural influences. Cultural influences shape the way individuals communicate and interact with each other. Analyzing these influences can provide valuable insights into the behavior and expectations of individuals from different cultural backgrounds. Be aware of cultural norms regarding personal space, eye contact, touch, and gestures. These norms can vary significantly across cultures and may impact the dynamics of an interaction. Avoid making assumptions based on your own cultural background, and be open to learning about and respecting the cultural differences of others. By analyzing interactions and dynamics, you can gain a deeper understanding of the people you encounter. Paying attention to verbal and nonverbal synchronization. Power dynamics. Relationship cues. Nonverbal signals. Emotional dynamics and cultural influences will help you read people like a book and navigate social situations with greater insight and empathy. Detecting power imbalances. Power imbalances are a fundamental aspect of human relationships, whether in personal or professional settings. Power dynamics play a significant role in how individuals interact with one another. Being able to detect power imbalances can provide valuable insights into the dynamics of a relationship and help you navigate social situations more effectively. Understanding power dynamics. Power dynamics refer to the distribution of power and control within a Relationship power can manifest in various forms such as physical strength, social status, wealth, knowledge, or authority. Imbalances in power can significantly impact the dynamics between individuals, influencing how they communicate, make decisions, and assert their needs and desires. In any relationship, there is usually a power dynamic at play. Whether it is explicit or subtle, power imbalances can be asymmetrical, with one person holding more power than the other, or they can be symmetrical, with power being shared equally. Understanding power dynamics is crucial for interpreting nonverbal cues and accurately reading others' nonverbal indicators of power imbalances. Nonverbal cues can provide valuable insights into power dynamics within a relationship. By observing body language, facial expressions, and other nonverbal signals, you can detect signs of power imbalances. Here are some nonverbal indicators to look out for. Dominant body language. Individuals with more power often display dominant body language. They may stand tall, take up more space, and use expansive gestures. They may also exhibit confident and assertive postures such as leaning forward, making direct eye contact, and using firm handshakes. On the other hand, individuals with less power may display submissive body language such as slouching, avoiding eye contact, and using closed-off postures. Vocal tone and volume power imbalances can also be reflected in vocal cues. Those with more power tend to have a louder and more assertive vocal tone. They may speak with confidence and authority, using clear and concise language. Conversely, individuals with less power may have a softer and more hesitant vocal tone. They may speak in a more submissive manner, using qualifiers and hesitations, interruptions, and speaking time. Observing how individuals interact during conversations can provide insights into power dynamics. Those with more power often interrupt and dominate conversations, speaking for longer periods. They may also dismiss or ignore the opinions of others. Conversely, individuals with less power may be interrupted more frequently and have less speaking time. They may also exhibit more difference in agreement with the opinions of those in power. Personal space and proximity power imbalances can also be reflected in the way individuals navigate personal space. To those with more power may invade the personal space of others, standing closer and disregarding boundaries. They may also use physical touch to assert dominance. Conversely, individuals with less power may maintain a greater distance and exhibit more submissive behavior, respecting personal boundaries. Verbal indicators of power imbalances. In addition to nonverbal cues, verbal indicators can also reveal power imbalances within a relationship. Paying attention to the language used, the tone of voice, and the way individuals communicate can provide valuable insights. Here are some verbal indicators. 2. Consider use of directives and commands. Individuals with more power often use directives and commands to assert their authority. They may give orders, make demands, or use language that implies control. Conversely, individuals with less power may use more polite and deferential language, seeking permission or using indirect requests. Interruptions and dominance in conversation. Power imbalances can also be reflected in the way individuals engage in conversation. Those with more power may interrupt and dominate conversations, steering the discussion towards their own agenda. They may also dismiss or invalidate the opinions of others. Conversely, individuals with less power may be interrupted more frequently and have their contributions devalued. Use of persuasive techniques. Individuals with more power often employ persuasive techniques to influence others. They may use rhetoric, logical arguments, or emotional appeals to sway opinions and gain compliance. Conversely, individuals with less power may use more passive and submissive language, seeking agreement and avoiding confrontation. Contextual factors. It is essential to consider contextual factors when detecting power imbalances. The dynamics of power can vary depending on the specific situation, cultural norms, and the individuals involved. Factors such as social status, gender, age, and professional hierarchy can all influence power dynamics within a relationship. It is crucial to be mindful of these contextual factors when interpreting nonverbal and verbal cues. Understanding power imbalances and being able to detect them can help you navigate relationships more effectively. By recognizing the dynamics at play, you can adjust your communication style, assert your needs, and navigate power imbalances with greater awareness. Developing these skills will enhance your ability to read others and build more meaningful and balanced relationships. Understanding relationship cues. In order to truly understand and decode people, it is essential to pay attention to the relationship cues that are present in their interactions. Relationships play a significant role in shaping our behavior and communication patterns, and by observing these cues, we can gain valuable insights into the dynamics of the relationships people have with others. This section will explore the various relationship cues that can help us better understand the individuals we interact with. Verbal and nonverbal synchrony. One important relationship to observe is the level of synchrony between individuals in their verbal and nonverbal communication. Synchrony refers to the degree to which two or more people are in harmony or alignment with each other. When individuals are in a close and positive relationship, they tend to exhibit high levels of synchrony in their communication. This can be observed through mirroring of body language, similar speech patterns, and even matching vocal tone and pitch. On the other hand, individuals who are not in sync may display conflicting nonverbal cues, interruptions in speech, or a lack of shared emotional expressions. Proximity and personal space. Another important relationship cue is the proximity and personal space individuals maintain with each other. The distance we keep from others can reveal a lot about the nature of our relationship with them. In intimate relationships such as close friendships or romantic partnerships, individuals tend to maintain a smaller personal space and may engage in frequent physical contact in more formal or distant relationships. The personal space is typically larger, and individuals may maintain a greater physical distance. By observing the proximity and personal space between individuals, we can gain insights into the level of comfort, trust, and intimacy in their relationship. Body language and touch. Body language and touch are powerful relationship cues that can provide valuable information about the nature of a relationship. The way individuals interact physically, such as hugging, holding hands, or touching each other's arms, can indicate a close and affectionate relationship. Conversely, the lack of physical contact or the presence of rigid and distant body language may suggest a more formal or distant relationship. It is important to note that cultural norms and personal boundaries can influence the interpretation of body language and touch, so it is crucial to consider these factors when analyzing relationship cues. Emotional expressions. Emotional expressions are key relationship cues that can reveal the depth and quality of a relationship. When individuals are in a positive and supportive relationship, they are more likely to display genuine and positive emotional expressions such as smiles, laughter, and expressions of joy. Conversely, negative emotional expressions such as frowns, anger, or sadness may indicate tension or conflict within the relationship. By observing the emotional expressions of individuals in their interactions, we can gain insights into the overall emotional climate of their relationship. Communication patterns. The communication patterns between individuals can provide valuable clues about the dynamics of their relationship. In healthy relationships, individuals tend to engage in open and respectful communication where both parties feel heard and understood. They may take turns speaking, actively listen to each other, and show empathy and support. On the other hand, and in dysfunctional or toxic relationships, communication patterns may be characterized by frequent interruptions, defensiveness, criticism, or a lack of active listening. By analyzing the communication patterns between individuals, we can gain insights into the level of trust, respect, and mutual understanding in their relationship. Power dynamics. Power dynamics are an important aspect of relationships and can greatly influence the way individuals interact with each other. Power imbalances can be observed through verbal and nonverbal cues such as dominant body language, interrupting or talking over others, or using manipulative tactics to control the conversation. Individuals in positions of power may display more confident and assertive behavior, while those in more subordinate positions may exhibit more submissive or differential behavior. By understanding the power dynamics at play in a real relationship, we can better interpret the behaviors and communication patterns of individuals involved. Trust and intimacy. Trust and intimacy are fundamental components of healthy relationships, and their presence or absence can be observed through various cues. In trusting relationships, individuals tend to display open body language, maintain eye contact, and engage in active listening. They may also share personal information, thoughts, and feelings with each other. Conversely, in relationships where trust is lacking, individuals may exhibit closed-off body language, avoid eye contact, and display defensive or guarded behavior. By observing the level of trust and intimacy in a relationship, we can gain insights into the overall health and strength of the connection between individuals. Understanding relationship cues is crucial for decoding people and gaining a deeper understanding of their behavior and communication patterns. By paying attention to verbal and nonverbal synchrony, proximity, and personal space, body language, and touch, emotional expressions, communication patterns, power dynamics, and trust and intimacy, we can develop a more comprehensive understanding of the relationships individuals have with others. This knowledge can help us navigate our own relationships more effectively and build stronger connections with those around us. Interpreting nonverbal signals in relationships. In any relationship, whether it be romantic, familial, or professional, nonverbal signals play a crucial role in understanding the Dynamics and emotions between individuals. These signals can provide valuable insights into a person's thoughts, feelings, and intentions, allowing you to navigate the relationship more effectively. In this section, we will explore the various nonverbal signals that can be observed in relationships and how to interpret them. Body language is a powerful form of nonverbal communication that can reveal a person's true feelings and attitudes in relationships. Paying attention to body language can help you understand the level of comfort, trust, and engagement between individuals. For example, crossed arms and a tense posture may indicate defensiveness or discomfort, while open and relaxed body language suggests a sense of ease and openness. Gestures and facial expressions also play a significant role in conveying emotions and intentions. A smile, for instance, can indicate happiness or friendliness, while a furrowed brow may signal confusion or concern. It is important to consider the context and cluster of nonverbal signals to accurately interpret their meaning. For instance, a person who is smiling but has crossed arms and avoids eye contact may be masking their true emotions. Eye contact is a powerful nonverbal signal that can convey a range of emotions and intentions in relationships. Eye contact can indicate interest, attentiveness, and sincerity. When someone maintains steady eye contact, it suggests that they are actively listening and engaged in the conversation. On the other hand, avoiding eye contact may indicate discomfort, dishonesty, or disinterest. It is essential to consider cultural and individual differences when interpreting eye contact. In some cultures, prolonged eye contact may be seen as disrespectful or confrontational, while in others it may be a sign of trust and respect. Additionally, some individuals may naturally have difficulty maintaining eye contact due to shyness or social anxiety. Therefore, it is crucial to consider other nonverbal cues in conjunction with eye contact to gain a comprehensive understanding of the person's emotions and intentions. Proximity and touch. The proximity between individuals and their comfort with physical touch can provide valuable insights into the nature of their relationship. In intimate relationships, such as romantic partnerships or close friendships, individuals tend to maintain closer physical proximity and engage in more frequent and affectionate touch. On the other hand, in professional or formal relationships, individuals typically maintain a greater physical distance and engage in less physical contact. Observing the level of comfort and boundaries regarding physical touch can help you understand the dynamics and level of intimacy in a relationship. For example, if someone consistently avoids physical contact or appears uncomfortable with when touched, it may indicate a need for personal space or a lack of trust. Conversely, individuals who initiate and welcome physical touch may feel more connected and comfortable with each other. Vocal cues. In addition to nonverbal cues, vocal cues can also provide valuable insights into a person's emotions and intentions. The tone, pitch, and volume of someone's voice can convey a range of emotions such as anger, excitement, or sadness. For example, a raised voice and aggressive tone may indicate frustration or anger, while a soft and soothing tone may convey comfort or empathy. It is important to pay attention to changes in vocal cues during a conversation. Sudden shifts in tone or volume may indicate a change in emotions or the presence of underlying tension. Additionally, the pace and rhythm of speech can also provide insights into a person's level of confidence, nervousness, or excitement. Consistency and congruence when interpreting nonverbal signals in relationships. It is crucial to consider the consistency and congruence of these signals. Consistency refers to the alignment between a person's verbal and nonverbal cues. For example, if someone says they are happy but their facial expression and body language suggest otherwise, there may be a discrepancy between their words and their true emotions. Congruent, on the other hand, refers to the alignment between different nonverbal signals. For instance, if someone is smiling, maintaining eye contact, and leaning in during a conversation, these signals are congruent and suggest interest and engagement. However, if their arms are crossed and they are avoiding eye contact, these signals may be incongruent and indicate discomfort or disinterest. By considering both consistency and congruence, you can gain a more accurate understanding of a person's true thoughts, feelings, and intentions. It is important to remember that nonverbal signals should be interpreted in conjunction with verbal communication and the context of the relationship to avoid misinterpretation. Conclusion: interpreting nonverbal signals in relationships is a valuable skill that can enhance your understanding of others and improve your communication and empathy. By paying attention to body language, eye contact, proximity, touch, vocal cues, and the consistency and congruence of these signals, you can gain valuable insights into a person's emotions, intentions, and the dynamics of the relationship. Remember to consider individual and cultural differences and to interpret nonverbal signals in conjunction with verbal communication to gain a comprehensive understanding of the person and the relationship. Chapter 8: Applying People Reading Skills, Enhancing Communication and Empathy. In the previous chapters, we have explored various aspects of decoding people, from understanding nonverbal communication to detecting deception and interpreting personal style. Now let's delve into how we can apply these people reading skills to enhance communication and empathy. Active listening. One of the most important skills in enhancing communication and empathy is active listening. Active listening involves fully engaging with the speaker, not just hearing their words, but also paying attention to their nonverbal cues and emotions. By actively listening, you can gain a deeper understanding of the speaker's thoughts, feelings, and intentions. To practice active listening, start by giving your full attention to the speaker. Maintain eye contact, nod your head to show understanding, and provide verbal cues such as sigh or go on to encourage them to share more. Avoid interrupting or formulating your response while the speaker is talking. Instead, focus on understanding their perspective and empathizing with their emotions. Empathy and perspective. Taking empathy is the ability to understand and share the feelings of another person. It is a crucial skill in building strong relationships and effective communication. By putting yourself in someone else's shoes and seeing the world from their perspective, you can develop a deeper sense of empathy. To enhance your empathy skills, practice perspective taking. Try to imagine how the other person might be feeling in a given situation. Consider their background, experiences, and beliefs that may influence their emotions and actions. By understanding their perspective, you can respond in a more empathetic and compassionate manner. Emotional intelligence. Emotional intelligence is the ability to recognize, understand, and manage your own emotions as well as the emotions of others. It plays a vital role in effective communication and building strong relationships. By developing your emotional intelligence, you can better navigate social interactions and respond appropriately to others' emotions. To enhance your emotional intelligence, start by becoming more aware of your own emotions. Pay attention to how certain situations or interactions make you feel and how you typically respond. This self-awareness will help you better understand and regulate your emotions. Additionally, practice empathy by actively observing and interpreting the emotions of others. Notice their facial expressions, body language, and tone of voice. Try to identify the underlying emotions they may be experiencing and respond with empathy and understanding. Nonverbal communication. Nonverbal communication plays a significant role in enhancing communication and empathy. By paying attention to nonverbal cues, you can gain valuable insights into a person's thoughts, feelings, and intentions. Observe the speaker's body language, facial expressions, and gestures. These nonverbal cues can provide clues about their level of comfort, engagement, and emotional state. For example, crossed arms may indicate defensiveness or discomfort, while open and relaxed body language may suggest receptiveness and trust. By aligning your own nonverbal cues with the speakers, you can create a sense of rapport and understanding. Mirror their body language and facial expressions to establish a connection and show that you are actively engaged in the conversation. Effective questioning and clarification. As you engage in conversations, it is essential to ask effective questions and seek clarification when needed. This demonstrates your interest in understanding the speaker's perspective and encourages them to share more information. Ask open-ended questions that require more than a simple yes or no answer. These questions invite the speaker to elaborate and provide deeper insights into their thoughts and feelings. Additionally, use clarifying questions to ensure you have understood their message. Correctly repeat back what you have understood and ask if your interpretation aligns with their intended meaning. Cultivating trust and rare. Building trust and rare is crucial for effective communication and empathy. When people feel comfortable and trust you, they are more likely to open up and share their thoughts and emotions. To cultivate trust and rapport, be genuine and authentic in your interactions. Show empathy, understanding, and respect for the other person's perspective. Be reliable and follow through on your commitments. By consistently demonstrating these qualities, you can establish a foundation of trust and rare in your relationships. Flexibility and adapt ability. Enhancing communication and empathy also requires flexibility and adaptability. Different people have unique communication styles and preferences. By being flexible in your approach, you can adjust your communication style to meet the needs of others. Pay attention to the verbal and nonverbal cues of the person you are communicating with. Adapt your tone, pace, and style of communication to match theirs. This flexibility demonstrates your willingness to connect and understand them on their terms. Conflict resolution and negotiation. Effective communication and empathy are essential in conflict resolution, and negotiation by understanding the perspectives and emotions of all parties involved. You can find common ground and work towards a mutually beneficial solution. Practice active listening and empathy during conflicts. Allow each person to express their thoughts and emotions without interruption. Seek to understand their underlying needs and concerns by acknowledging and validating their feelings. You can create a more collaborative and empathetic environment for resolving conflicts. Continuous learning and improvement. Enhancing communication and empathy is an ongoing process. It requires continuous learning and improvement. Take the time to reflect on your interactions and identify areas for growth. Seek feedback from others to gain insights into how your communication style and empathy skills are perceived. Actively listen to their feedback and use it as an opportunity for self-improvement. Additionally, continue to educate yourself on the latest research and practices in communication and empathy. By committing to continuous learning and improvement, you can enhance your communication skills and deepen your empathy towards others. In conclusion, enhancing communication and empathy is a vital aspect of decoding people. By practicing active listening, empathy, emotional intelligence, and nonverbal communication, you can build stronger relationships and communicate more effectively. Additionally, by cultivating trust, being flexible, and continuously learning and improving, you can navigate conflicts and negotiations with empathy and understanding. Remember, people reading is not about manipulation, but about fostering genuine connections and understanding. Building rare and trust. Building rare and trust is essential in any relationship, whether it's personal or professional. When you can read people like a book, you have a better understanding of their needs, desires, and motivations. This knowledge allows you to connect with them on a deeper level and establish a strong foundation of trust. In this section, we will explore strategies and techniques to help you build rapport and trust with others. Establishing a connection. To build rapport and trust, it's important to establish a genuine connection with the other person. Here are some strategies to help you do that. Active listening. Show genuine interest in what the other person is saying by actively listening. Maintain eye contact, nod your head, and provide verbal cues to show that you are engaged in the conversation. Avoid interrupting or jumping to conclusions. Empathy. Put yourself in the other person's shoes and try to understand their perspective. Show empathy by acknowledging their feelings and validating their experiences. This will help create a sense of trust and understanding. Find common ground. Look for shared interests, experiences, or values that you can connect on. Finding common ground helps to establish a sense of familiarity and similarity, which can strengthen the bond between you and the other person. Use open and positive body language. Your body language plays a crucial role in building rapport. Maintain an open posture. Smile genuinely and use appropriate gestures to convey warmth and friendliness. Avoid crossing your arms or displaying defensive body language. Building trust. Trust is the foundation of any successful relationship. Here are some strategies to help you build trust with others. Be reliable. Consistently follow through on your commitments and promises. When others see that you are reliable and dependable, they are more likely to trust you. Be authentic. Be true to yourself and show authenticity in your interactions. People are more likely to trust someone who is genuine and transparent. Maintain confidentiality. Respect the privacy and confidentiality of others. When people feel that their personal information is safe with you, they are more likely to trust you. Demonstrate competence. Show that you are knowledgeable and skilled in your area of expertise. When others see that you are competent, they are more likely to trust your judgment and rely on your expertise. Be consistent. Consistency is key in building trust. Be consistent in your words, actions, and behaviors. When people can predict how you will respond in different situations, they feel more secure and trusting. Show empathy and understanding. Demonstrate empathy and understanding towards others' feelings and experiences. When people feel heard and understood, they are more likely to trust you. Effective communication. Effective communication is crucial in building rapport and trust. Here are some communication strategies to help you establish a strong connection with others. Use active listening. Practice active listening by fully focusing on the speaker and avoiding distractions. Show that you are engaged by paraphrasing, asking clarifying questions, and providing feedback. Use clear and concise language. Communicate your thoughts and ideas clearly and concisely. Avoid using jargon or complex language that may confuse the other person. Use simple and straightforward language to ensure effective communication. Be mindful of nonverbal cues. Pay attention to your nonverbal cues such as facial expressions, body language, and tone of voice. Ensure that your nonverbal cues align with your verbal message to avoid any communication. Practice empathy. Put yourself in the other person's shoes and try to understand their perspective. Show empathy by acknowledging their emotions and validating their experiences. This will help create a safe and trusting environment for open communication. Be open to feedback. Encourage open and honest feedback from others. When people feel that their opinions are valued and respected, they are more likely to trust you and engage in meaningful conversations. Building rare in different settings. Building rare and trust can vary depending on the setting and context. Here are some tips for building rare in different settings. Professional settings. In professional settings, focus on establishing credibility and expertise. Demonstrate professionalism. Be punctual and deliver on your commitments. Show respect for others' opinions and be open to collaboration. Social settings. In social settings, focus on finding common interests and engaging in meaningful conversations. Be a good listener. Show genuine interest in others and be respectful of their boundaries. Use humor and positivity to create a relaxed and enjoyable atmosphere. Personal relationships. In personal relationships, focus on building emotional connection. Actions show vulnerability. Share personal experiences and be supportive of the other person. Invest time and effort in nurturing the relationship and creating shared memories. Building rare and trust takes time and effort, but the rewards are invaluable. By understanding and applying the principles of reading others, you can establish strong connections, foster trust, and create meaningful relationships in all aspects of your life. Negotiating and persuading. Effectively negotiating and persuading effectively are essential skills in both personal and professional settings. Whether you are trying to close a business deal, convince someone to see things from your perspective, or simply navigate a difficult conversation. Understanding the art of reading others can greatly enhance your ability to negotiate and persuade successfully. In this section, we will explore how you can apply your people reading skills to become a more effective negotiator and persuader. Understanding the other person's perspective. One of the key aspects of negotiating and persuading effectively is understanding the other person's perspective. By reading their nonverbal cues, you can gain valuable insights into their thoughts, emotions, and motivations. Pay attention to their body language, facial expressions, and gestures to gauge their level of interest, agreement, or resistance. For example, if you notice that the person you are negotiating with is leaning forward, maintaining eye contact, and nodding their head, it indicates that they're engaged and receptive to your ideas. On the other hand, crossed arms, a furrowed brow, or avoiding eye contact may suggest skepticism or disagreement. By being aware of these signals, you can adjust your approach and tailor your arguments to address their concerns, effectively building rapport and trust. Building rapport and trust is crucial in any negotiation or persuasion attempt. People are more likely to be persuaded by someone they trust and feel a connection with. By reading the other person's nonverbal cues, you can establish rapport more effectively, mirror their body language and gesture subtly to create a sense of familiarity and similarity. This technique, known as mirroring, can help establish a subconscious connection and build rapport. However, it is important to be genuine and not overdo it, as people can sense when someone is being insincere. Additionally, pay attention to their vocal tone and pitch. A warm and friendly tone can help create a positive atmosphere and foster trust. By matching their tone and pace of speech, you can establish a sense of harmony and understanding. Active listening and empathy. Active listening and empathy are essential skills when it comes to negotiating and persuading effectively. By truly listening to the other person's concerns, needs, and desires, you can tailor your arguments and proposals to address their specific interests. Nonverbal cues can provide valuable insights into the other person's emotions and underlying motivations. For example, if you notice signs of frustration or impatience, it may indicate that they feel unheard or misunderstood. By acknowledging their emotions and demonstrating empathy, you can build a stronger connection and increase the likelihood of a successful negotiation or persuasion. Adapting your communication style. Effective negotiators and persuaders understand the importance of adapting their communication style to suit the other person's preferences. By reading their nonverbal cues, you can gauge their preferred communication style and adjust your approach accordingly. For example, some individuals may prefer a direct and assertive communication style, while others may respond better to a more collaborative and cooperative approach. By observing their body language and listening to their speech patterns, you can tailor your communication style to match their preferences, increasing the chances of a positive outcome. Using persuasive language and techniques. In addition to reading nonverbal cues, understanding persuasive language and techniques can greatly enhance your negotiation and persuasion skills. By using the right words and techniques, you can influence the other person's thoughts and decisions. One effective technique is the use of storytelling. By sharing relevant and Compelling stories you can engage the other person emotionally and make your arguments more memorable. Additionally, using persuasive language, such as positive framing emphasizing benefits and addressing objections, can help sway the other person's opinion in your favor. However, it is important to use these techniques ethically, and responsibly. Manipulative tactics can damage relationships and trust, ultimately undermining your ability to negotiate and persuade effectively in the long run. Managing conflict and finding win-win solutions. Negotiations and persuasions often involve some level of conflict or disagreement. By reading the other person's nonverbal cues, you can better manage conflict and find win-win solutions. Pay attention to signs of frustration, anger, or defensiveness, as they may indicate that the other person feels threatened or unheard. By acknowledging their emotions and concerns, you can diffuse tension and create a more collaborative atmosphere. Additionally, by understanding the other person's needs and interests, you can work towards finding mutually beneficial solutions. This approach, known as integrative negotiation, focuses on creating value for both parties and can lead to more sustainable and satisfying outcomes. Practicing patience and persistence. Negotiating and persuading effectively often require patience and persistence. People may not be easily swayed, and it may take time to build trust and reach a mutually beneficial agreement. By reading the other person's nonverbal cues, you can gauge their level of receptiveness and adjust your approach accordingly. If you notice signs of resistance or disagreement, it may be necessary to reframe your arguments, provide additional evidence, or address their concerns more directly. Remember that negotiation and persuasion are iterative processes, and it may take multiple attempts to achieve your desired outcome. By staying patient and persistent, you can increase your chances of success. Improving leadership and influence skills. In the previous chapters, we have explored various aspects of decoding people and understanding their nonverbal and verbal cues. Now let's delve into how you can apply these people reading skills to improve your leadership and influence abilities. Building trust and cred ability. As a leader, one of the most important qualities you can possess is the ability to build trust and credibility with your team. When your team members trust you, they are more likely to follow your lead and be influenced by your decisions. By reading people effectively, you can gain insights into their thoughts, emotions, and motivations, which can help you build stronger relationships based on trust. To build trust and credibility, start by actively listening to your team members. Pay attention not only to their words but also to their nonverbal cues. Are they displaying signs of discomfort or agreement? Are they maintaining eye contact or avoiding it? By observing these cues, you can better understand their level of engagement and adjust your communication style accordingly. Additionally, be aware of your own nonverbal signals. Your body language, facial expressions, and tone of voice can greatly impact how others perceive you. By aligning your nonverbal cues with your verbal messages, you can enhance your credibility and build trust with your team. Effective communication and empathy. Leadership is not just about giving orders, it's about effective communication and understanding the needs of your team members. By honing your people reading skills, you can become a more empathetic leader who can effectively communicate with and understand the emotions of your team when communicating with your team. Pay attention to their nonverbal cues to gauge their level of understanding and engagement. Are they nodding in agreement or showing signs of confusion? Adjust your communication style accordingly to ensure that your message is being received and understood. Empathy is another crucial skill for effective leadership. By reading people's emotions and understanding them, their perspectives, you can respond in a way that shows you genuinely care about their well-being. This can foster a positive and supportive work environment, leading to increased productivity and employee satisfaction. Influencing and persuading others. Leadership often involves influencing and persuading others to achieve common goals. By understanding people's motivations, preferences, and decision-making processes, you can become a more persuasive and influential leader when trying to influence others. It is important to tailor your approach to their individual needs and communication styles. Some people may respond better to logical arguments, while others may be more influenced by emotional appeals. By reading people's verbal and nonverbal cues, you can adapt your communication style to effectively persuade and influence them. Additionally, understanding people's values and beliefs can help you frame your message in a way that resonates with them. By appealing to their core values and showing how your ideas align with their interests, you can increase the likelihood of them being influenced by your suggestions. Developing effective leadership styles. Every leader has their own unique leadership style, but by reading people effectively, you can adapt your style to suit different situations and individuals. Understanding the personalities, preferences, and communication styles of your team members can help you tailor your leadership approach for maximum effectiveness. For example, some team members may thrive under a more hands-on and directive leadership style, while others may prefer a more collaborative and empowering approach. By reading people's cues and understanding their needs, you can adjust your leadership style to bring out the best in each individual. Furthermore, effective leaders are able to recognize and leverage the strengths of their team members. By understanding people's skills, talents, and interests, you can assign tasks and responsibilities that align with their abilities, leading to increased motivation and productivity. Emotional intelligence and self-awareness. Improving your leadership and influence skills also requires developing emotional intelligence and self-awareness. By understanding your own emotions and how they impact your behavior, you can better manage your reactions and make more informed decisions. Reading people effectively can help you gain insights into your own emotional triggers and biases. By recognizing these patterns, you can work on managing them and responding in a more constructive and empathetic manner. Additionally, being self-aware allows you to recognize the impact of your words and actions on others. By reading people's reaction and adjusting your behavior accordingly, you can create a positive and inclusive work environment that fosters collaboration and productivity. In conclusion, improving your leadership and influence skills requires the ability to read people effectively by understanding nonverbal and verbal cues, building trust and credibility, practicing effective communication and empathy, and adapting your leadership style. You can become a more influential and successful leader. Developing emotional intelligence and self-awareness further enhances your Ability to lead with empathy and make informed decisions, so continue honing your people reading skills and watch as your leadership abilities soar. In conclusion, the ability to read others effectively is a valuable skill when it comes to negotiating and persuading by understanding the other person's perspective, building rare and trust, practicing active listening and empathy, adapting your communication style using persuasive language and techniques, managing conflict and being patient and persistent. You can greatly enhance your negotiation and persuasion skills by applying these people reading skills. You can increase your chances of achieving successful outcomes in various personal and professional situations. Closing the chapters of Decoding Human Behavior, Mastering Nonverbal Communication, written by Mindful Literary, marks the beginning of your enriched journey in understanding the intricacies of human interaction. Armed with the insights and techniques shared within these pages, you're now equipped to navigate the diverse landscapes of communication with newfound clarity and proficiency. Remember, decoding nonverbal cues is not merely about observation. It's about fostering deeper connections, building empathy, and honing your leadership skills as you apply these learnings in your personal and professional spheres. May you continue to evolve as a perceptive communicator and an empathetic individual. Thank you for embarking on this transformative exploration with us. Keep practicing and embodying the principles of mindful communication, and may your journey toward mastering nonverbal communication be filled with growth, understanding, and meaningful connections. Wishing you continued success and fulfillment on your path of decoding human behavior. Thank you for taking me on this journey with you. This is Dark Psychology World Channel. Thanks for watching. Don't forget, subscribe, like, and share.